The mic was off. There we go. Mic was off. All right, let's just restart. In fact, let's get a look at that. Let's get a look at that stinger again, shall we? Here we go. Take two, everybody. Take two. Okay, welcome to the EvilEssential stream. For my Earth viewers, you haven't seen me in a long time. I understand. I am happy to be back. I have been gone for 4 or 5 years. From Earth, I have become an intergalactic streaming superstar outside of our solar system. We'll get into all of that. Okay, I think I'm going to have to turn my mic level down here a little bit as well. I'm blasting off into the red. Thank you for joining. We're going to turn this a couple decibels down. Again, the streaming technology that we use off of Earth, our intergalactic platform, this has all been figured out. Okay, let's. There we go. All right. I can see my Earth chat. I can see my intergalactic chat blowing up. I'll get to you guys, okay? Look, this is a big day for me. I'm finally getting to stream back to my home world, okay? So just let me enjoy it a little bit, okay, guys? I know, you got a million things you want to get into, but let me bring my Earth viewers up to speed, okay? So let's just look at the agenda here. All right. Let's start off right out the gate with where has evil been, right? It's been, like I was saying earlier, due to time dilation, it hasn't been very much time for me. It's been a long time for you guys. So we're going to cover all of it, right? Where has evil been, right? I'm going to give you a big shocker. I've already kind of hinted at it a little bit for my viewers on Earth. What's the political landscape out here, right? In the stars. Okay, we'll get into that a little bit. And then we'll also cover kind of what the situation with the stream is right now. Just because you guys have been out of the game for 4 years, right? You know, my intergalactic viewers, they get to see me stream 7 days a week. That's right. The captain makes me stream 7 days a week, usually 10 hours a day. Sometimes he'll give me a break. He'll let me stream for 8. But I'm a big money maker, so he wants me streaming as much as humanly possible. Pun intended, because I'm the only human on the ship. So let's start off. Where have I been, right? I've been not on Earth. Okay, let's put it that way. I was kidnapped. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Aggressively recruited by a crew of just lovable rogues. Let's put it that way. Does that work? Lovable rogues? Okay, he's nodding. I was aggressively recruited by some lovable rogues from off-world, and they saw my stream, and they thought that they could monetize that out beyond our home world. Okay, so that's what happened. I was aggressively recruited. I am now a crew of a ship called the Catfish. We broadcast from the stars. We stream 7 days a week. What else has happened? Look, here's the thing you guys on Earth have to understand. We're big gamers, okay? We play tons of games. We play all different genres of games. Once you get off Earth, okay, the situation is completely different, okay? Humans are we're very dexterous. Okay, we have a lot of dexterity. If you stack us up against a lot of the alien species that are out here, I don't want to brag, but I mean, we kind of dance circles around them. You know what I mean? So, a couple other updates for you guys. Since I've become a streamer out here in the intergalactic community, I'm wildly famous. I don't know. Maybe it's the handsome face. Maybe it's just the gaming skill. You put me on Earth. I was a fairly mediocre gamer. Okay, I was an Apex Legends streamer. I wasn't the best at the game. I wasn't the worst. I got carried a lot by some great friends. But let's face it. I mean, I was no Imperial Howl. I wasn't at that level. Apex was a game that I loved. They hate first-person shooter. Once you get off Earth, they hate first-person shooters. Well, there's a couple of species that love them, but we'll get into all of that. Okay. Bottom line is, I've found my audience, guys, out here among the stars. I don't know. They love me here. I'll give you guys on Earth a little taste. Let's read a couple of. We've got tons. The chat is blowing up. Intergalactic chat is absolutely exploding. Let's just read here. My broodlings and I love to watch you stream. Sometimes they get so excited that a clutch or two will dismember and devour one of the weaker ones. You're the best in the twin alliances. Off to lay more eggs, says Gloomthread of Noricon with a 500 credit donation. Gloomthread, thank you. We appreciate the donations. K's in the Blade of Epsilon Eridani with a 1250 credit donation says, my eldest kinmate watches you religiously. Please wish her a happy birthday, Evil. She turns 417 cycles today. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for watching. Okay. Hopefully your 417th cycle is a good one. So, guys, I've got a bazillion donations in my intergalactic chat. We'll get to those. I just wanted to give you guys on Earth a little taste. Evil's blown up. Okay, so that's number one. I won the IGGN championship. That's right. Intergalactic Gaming News puts on a massive tournament, various genres of games. You got first-person shooters, real-time strategies, all competitive titles. I beat Leatherback in the finals. Okay, guy is massively famous. I'll show you guys a picture of him sometime. He's like a giant lizard. All right, man, skills. Great StarCraft player. Amazing StarCraft player. Beat him in the finals. Won the trophy. That happened. What else? Well, look, you guys get it. That's where I've been for the last 4 years. And I'm doing so well out here, guys. I don't know if I'm going to come back. My mom might be watching the stream. Mom, love you, okay? I don't know when I'm going to be back. We're out here. We're out on the far end. Again, you might be time dilation. Look, just go watch the movie Interstellar. Okay, go watch Interstellar and you'll understand time dilation. Okay, it just when you're moving at light speed, time passes differently. Whatever. Let's keep it moving. Okay. The big shocker, which I've been hinting at for the time that I've been streaming, guys. Aliens are real. Okay. Look, I know. The Area 51, the government cover-ups, all that stuff's all real, okay? Look, they're out here. They've known about Earth for a long time. Here's the deal. Earth is kind of a backwater, okay? Humans are very violent. We're grouchy. If you get out into the galaxy, most of the intergalactic community is kind of like Canadians. They're very courteous. They're very calm. They're just, people get along. Now, they don't completely get along. We'll get into that. But the intergalactic community is just kind of happy to let Earth do its own thing. The awesome thing about this is here I am delivering the big shocker to all of you. The funny thing about it is most of the people on Earth that watch my stream, they won't even believe that it's true, and that's fine. They don't have to, because like I said, I'm doing great out here. Watch the stream, whether you believe the big shocker that I'm giving you is true or not doesn't matter. Watch my stream for entertainment purposes. Just know that it's all true. Okay, the UFOs, the landings, the cow abductions. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they do that. Okay. I think it's somebody having a little bit of fun at our expense with the cow abductions. But it's all true. we'll keep it moving. Okay, the political landscape out here. So it's interesting. Okay, you got two giant political powers. Okay, you have the Alliance of Socialist Species or the Alliance of Sentient Species. That's what they call themselves. And then over here you have the Alliance of Non-Union Species. Okay, and I'll draw you guys, like a little diagram here, just so that you can kind of get a sense, right? So you've got your, you kind of have, let's get this dialed in here. Sorry, guys. You kind of have this is kind of the known galaxy. Okay, I'll just draw it as a circle. Okay, so here's your galaxy right here, and it's kind of split up between the two factions. Okay, and over here you have the alliance of socialist species. Okay, and over here you have the alliance of non-union species. Okay, all right. This line is what we call the militarized zone. Okay, everybody knows about the militarized zone. It's like it's almost constant fighting on the militarized zone. And the catfish, we kind of stay in the militarized zone. We stay out of the fighting, and we're kind of right here. Okay, just kind of right in the middle. You know what I mean? So that's what the map looks like. You got like planets. You got planets over here in the in the alliance of socialist species. You got planets over here in the alliance of non-union species. And just to give you a little primer, the non-union species are all about, free markets and capitalism, and the socialist species, they're all about collectivism, looking out for each other. It's very different, mindsets, and they never get along, and they're always in kind of a constant state of war. There's like a wormhole you can kind of travel here, yeah, and so sometimes there's like up here, and I'm not very good at drawing. Um, the galaxy kind of has like a little kind of a tramp stamp thing up here. Um, you guys get the point. You guys get the point. Um, that's, that, Yeah, there we go. Back to the political landscape. So, guys, we're what's called a free privateer merchant vessel. The captain runs the Catfish, and that's what we do. We broadcast the stream from our ship. Now, there's an intergalactic web that we stream out over for our galactic viewers. But Earth, like I said, bit of a backwater, not a member, not a part of the network. So the only way we're able to stream to oh, whoops, let me just double check some of the chat. We've got some donations here. Okay. How do I sound? Earth viewers, can you guys hear me okay? I lost my music. Let's do 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 do. How am I sounding? Let's throw another jam up here. All right. Oh, excuse me. Let me take a sip. So I wanted to let my Earth viewers in a little bit on the political situation out here. It's weird. I get it. It's weird and it's not weird. There's all sorts of parables between, our political situation that you guys have on Earth and what we have out here in the galaxy. So, um, again, I'm a member of a crew. You guys will probably get to meet the crew sooner rather than later. They're in the ship. Everybody's got a job here. Everybody's got to pull their weight. I'm the streamer. My job is to literally stream as much as possible. The captain and the crew, we make a massive, massive amount of revenue from the stream. Which reminds me, let's jump into let's jump into some of these donations, guys. For my intergalactic watchers, I have just been slacking. Glorb! Glorb Masterson coming in with a 50,000 credit donation. Congratulations, Evil, on finally getting to stream to your home planet, but just always remember that us intergalactics loved you first. I will never forget you guys, okay? But give us humans on Earth a chance, okay? We might surprise you. Jack Big Planet's coming in with a 69.69 credit donation, says, I tried the new Mouse Grease 2.0 and let me tell you, it's stupid fast. I could barely keep my claws on it. Great product endorsed by an even greater champion. Thanks, Jack. Let's keep this show moving. So the situation today... I'm going to just take these levels down a little bit more. The situation today, guys, I've hinted at it. I've talked about it. I'm out here in space. I miss all of you. I miss my home planet a lot sometimes. But this is where I belong, okay? Again, we stream from the ship. The situation regarding streaming to Earth, let's talk about it for a second. So like I said, Earth's not a member of the Intergalactic Network. So think of it like Earth's on dial-up, okay? The rest of the galaxy's like on a high-speed internet connection, and Earth's on like kind of a dial-up connection. So we're only able to stream to Earth a couple of times a month. So as of right now, we have to stream to Earth through what's called the hyperwave pulse emitter. It's very expensive to operate. For the captain to power it up, it costs a ton of credits every time he powers it up. So right now, the stream schedule to Earth is going to be one episode every couple of weeks, guys. If we're able to see some solid revenue, maybe we build up some subs, maybe I can convince the captain to fire it up more often. But that's kind of the situation right now. So, all right, let me see. I think I described everything here. I think I described the situation pretty well. Any questions in the chat? You know, broadcast times, guys, are always going to be on a Sunday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time. That's just, you guys got time zones on Earth. When you're out in space, time zones aren't even a thing. Okay, time is relative. But 4 p.m. on a Sunday is really the best way on Earth that we can get the most viewers across all time zones. What am I missing here? We do intend to stream on both YouTube and Rumble. The restream is not working very well right now. Again, Earth technology is primitive. We'll figure it out. All right, so we're on YouTube right now, but eventually we'll stream to both platforms, Rumble and YouTube. Okay. Question is, when are we getting new merchandise? New merchandise will be designed, and it will be up on the merchandise site. Link in the YouTube description to the merchandise site. I'm not going to show you guys to buy merchandise. There's also a donation link in there, which the captain would love for you to click on. But again, I'm just happy to be streaming back to Earth. Okay, I missed you guys. I missed you guys. All right. So let's wrap this up, huh? We've got some great gaming for you guys. The two games that I've picked for us, I'm very excited about these games. These are games that I love. All right. We're going to be playing Faster Than Light today. Faster Than Light is a great little title. Okay. We're also going to be playing a game called Cryptarch, which is an awesome game. Both of them are roguelike games, where it's kind of a randomized experience each time that you play through. And both of them involve ragtag space crews of lovable rogues that aggressively recruit new members. So we're going to get into some gaming here. But let me just take a quick look. Again, I've got so many donations in Intergalactic chat. I love you guys. This is fitting. Slodo Fraggins of Gelt Prime with a 530 credit donation asks, when can we expect a new merch drop, Evil? And will you finally offer a 30XL for us mega-sized sentients? Like I said, we're working on some new merch to kind of for the whole intergalactic theme. The shop has old merch, when I was an Earth streamer. We're gonna update that. But listen, I gotta tell you, Slodo, 30XL. That's a lot of fat. That's a lot of fabric. Okay, amigo. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a 30XL. Okay, if you're a megafauna sized creature, like if you're on a high gravity world or whatever, I don't know. The cost of a 30XL would be immense. If you're willing to pay, I mean, we could throw it up on the shop, for 1,000,000 credits, whatever. But that's going to be a call. Congrats on the credits from the Earth Chat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Surprisingly, credits, intergalactic credits, much less prone to inflation than the US dollar. So I thank you for that, Cav Mom. Feel the Vern with a $13.99 credit donation writes, why don't you stream Arma Reforger? Me and the rest of the boys on the Drac Penal Colony really enjoy watching humans glass each other in that game. Okay, come on, guys. All right, that was mean. All right, we don't advocate human violence on the stream. A lot of aliens just don't like us. For my human watchers, like I said, they kind of leave us on our own. They kind of are fine with us not believing in aliens. It's kind of a weird setup. Um, all right, enough of those. That last comment hurt my feelings. Feel the Vern. Yeah, thanks for that. So like I said, we're going to be walking through a couple games. One of the things that I like to do on these is I really like to jump on Steam real quick and just let's pull up the trailers for these two games. I like to watch the trailers when I'm introducing the games because the trailer represents what the developer of the game believes to be their absolute best footage, that their best face forward, if you will. So let's jump right into Steam here. Jump into our library. And let's take a quick look. We're going to start today with Faster Than Light. So let's take a look. We'll just hit their store page here. Ooh, hold on. Let's start that over. There. Become the captain of your own ship. It's got very simple 8-bit style graphics. Runs clean on any system. Fight ship to ship or board with your crew. Been in a few of those. It's all about ship management, which same holds true for the Catfish. Unlock powerful alien ships and weaponry. Experience the bitter consequences of failure. It's got a pretty banging soundtrack too, guys. And explore a new randomized galaxy every game. FTL, Faster Than Light. Super solid game. You haven't seen the gameplay yet, but it's coming September 2012. We do play old games on this stream. If you're looking for a stream where we just play the newest and greatest every time, this is not the stream for you. We do get into that, but for the most part, I like to showcase games that are simply fun or interesting. And it doesn't matter whether they're old, new, whatever. All right. Take a quick look at Cryptarch too. Cryptarch is great, and Cryptarch has a sequel out now. Kind of. They basically redid Cryptarch, um, but they did it in kind of a first-person style, which it's a good game also. It's a side scroller. Let's turn this down a little bit. Gunplay is awesome. The mechs you fly around in are totally customizable. You get random weapons every round. It is just, it's a great game. Kind of falls into that bullet hell category where you've got to dodge slow-moving projectiles. A few of the enemies have fast-moving stuff. Now, bullet hell games, I won't say that they're up to the level of first-person shooters, but bullet hell games can definitely trigger your gamer rage. So maybe we'll see some of that. Maybe we won't. Yeah, super solid title. So again, I'm pretty happy to play these for you guys and kind of show them off. And if you dig them, they're done both. They're not done by major studios. Um, Time Bandit in the chat. EvilEssential is back. I am back. I am back, and I'm very happy to be back. You guys have no idea how happy I am to read a chat from a stream viewer from my home planet. I look. Uh, Probably all of my intergalactic viewers are just steaming. Their foreheads probably have steam coming off of them because they've been so spoiled. And that's right, you guys have been spoiled. You get me 7 days a week. Let's read a donation here. Initwa with a 700 credit donation writes, "The climate on my homeworld is so harsh that our people barely survive 30 cycles. Our skin burns relentlessly under the unending gaze of 3 harsh suns until we eventually succumb to a variety of brutal cancers. Watching your stream has given my tortured mind a slight vacation from the horrors of my existence." Initwa, thank you for the 700 credit donation and the crippling depression. I'm so sorry that you live on that planet, and I guess I hope things get better. Let's move on. Evil Non-Essential with a 1 credit donation writes, "You're a chump. And if you'd have gone another game in the IGGN finals, Leatherback would have smoked you like a Terrakian hookah." Haters, listen up, Evil Non-Essential. 1, we didn't go another game in the IGGN finals, okay? So we'll never know, all right? And the fact of the matter is, I came away with the win. Leatherback did not. I appreciate the 1 credit donation. I'll make sure I spend it wisely, okay? Haters are gonna hate, even when you're not on planet Earth. Even when you're not on planet Earth. All right, guys, I've talked for long enough. Let's get a word in from one of our sponsors of the stream. Can't say enough about this sponsor. He is an amazing artist. He writes all the music for the EvilEssential stream Beyond the Stars. And he happens to be my brother, Cepheid. So let's take a quick look at this commercial from Cepheid.
Parallel, Apple, playing what I first like to say about this video. Until the tail, well, like cool, like they could filter, like they could pill. I shall strangle his friend. I shall pursue the well. I shall do graciously with our play file. With still like a trade file. With still like a trade file.
Yep, you're right. I was. Time Bandit, thank you. I was muted. Um, all right. Keep this screen setting. Yes. No, it didn't work. Hold on here. Working out the kinks, guys. Working out the kinks. It might be my transform here. Hey, you're gonna see me fixing stream stuff in real time. That's what we like to do. Yeah, the space vacuum. Thank you, Time Bandit. I appreciate you. Yeah, let's fit this to the screen. There we go. Uh, all right, there we go. All right, out the gate, guys. Music volume has got to go down. I love the soundtrack, but I'm gonna go deaf playing this with music at that volume. Let's go down on the sound a little bit as well. If you've heard of a little game called Into the Breach, um, it's okay. Here we go. All right, if you've heard of a little game called Into the Breach, it's the same dev crew that did FTL. So another really solid game. All right, and it has been a minute since I played this. We're gonna rename the ship the Catfish, just because that's our ship, right? It's kind of fun. Maybe we can get. All right. So humans are common and uninterested. That's cliche, very cliche, guys. Humans are common and uninteresting. We're actually pretty rare once you get off planet Earth. And we're actually very interesting. I feel like we are. So we'll go with one human. Who else do we have? Oh, did we not unlock? Oh, guys, man, I thought I had these unlocked. All right. I think all I have, I think I have, we'll go evil. We'll call myself EvilEssential. All right. This will be fun. This one can be Time Bandit. And we'll go with what is going on here? We'll go with Cav Mom. Cav Mom was active in the chat. See if my chatsters can survive an FTL game. All right, advanced edition, new systems weapon. Yeah, why not? Let's go with advanced. We're gonna start off on easy mode, guys. The Kestrel is the first ship. Um, it looks like Time Bandit. It looks like you're actually a purple shirt. I don't know if that's worse than a red shirt or not. Here's kind of you can kind of see these are all your different rooms with your different systems. Um, I actually showed FTL to the crew um, because it's a great little training tool. Because it pretty much works exactly the same on our ship. You get different rooms, different systems. People have different responsibilities and whatnot. So I have nothing unlocked. So we have to run the Kestrel. Here's the ratings that it has. Obviously, it's not great. It's a starter ship, and then you can pick your weapons. As you unlock more weapons, this beginning part of the ship, eventually you unlock alien species that become your crew members as well. You can put them into the crew spots. What are these layouts? Let's look. Nope, we don't even have any layouts. We have nothing unlocked, guys. So this is, I mean, this is great. You're going to see exactly what the start of a new FTL game looks like, okay? So let's start. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing Rebel fleet can catch up. So that's important, guys. So you can't just hang around on systems forever. There's a Rebel fleet that's slowly chasing you, which kind of keeps the game moving. It's kind of like a built-in time thing. So here we are, kind of click a guy. All right, now I'm not remember. Here, right click. So you can click a guy and you can send him into different rooms of the ship. And each of your rooms, if you want the ship to be able to do those types of things, you have to have a crew member in that room. Okay, so here's kind of our engine room. Here's our bridge up here. Here's our weapons station. So if I don't have a guy in the weapons station, I'm not shooting. Okay, the weapons aren't firing. So how many crew members you get and where you put the crew members is pretty crucial. Okay. Up here, this just kind of shows us. Okay, here's this. These are, I believe this is scrap. And as you collect scrap, you can upgrade these defaults on your ship. And you're going to want to do that because each time you jump to the next system, it's going to get harder and harder and harder. This is just our menu. Jump. We've got our weapons. We're going to power up our weapons. And we're going to just set it on auto fire for right now because I haven't played this game in a minute. All right. Subsystems. And basically, we're just going to make our first jump here. So it's going to bring up a map. We want to get to the exit, which is going to take us to the next sector. But how we do that. Yes! Faster than light, Inada. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Great little game. So, I don't know. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Am I wrong? So we'll go here. So this is going to jump us into a new system, and we're going to get treated. This is where the roguelike portion of the game comes into play. Every time you jump into a new system, it's a procedurally generated nightmare, brand new for you to deal with. So we arrive at the beacon and find yourself dangerously close to a star. An automated rebel ship, impervious to the heat, moves in to engage. Well, you're in for a treat today, Inada, because we are playing some faster than light. So this is a target. It's an auto surveyor. Relationship, hostile. You can see here it's just got three little rooms. It's got a bridge, an engine room, and a weapons. Now you can target your weapons to certain rooms. Okay, we're going to hit continue. Okay. As these weapons power up, I will auto fire. And the same will be true for the auto surveyor. So he fires on us. Boom. He just knocked our shields out and did 1 point of damage with his other weapon. We're going to auto fire. Oh, I thought we were going to auto. Oh, I have to choose a target. Let's go for the engine room. Oh, there we go. Boom. And boom. All right. That was easy. Now I've got a fire. So let's get this guy in here to put the fire out. He's going to put the fire out. He's also taking some damage to him. Now I can send this guy. I'll help him put the fire out faster. All right. Fire's out. We're going to send our guys back to our positions. And we're ready to jump. And when we took that thing out, we gained 55 scrap or 25 scrap. So now we can utilize this scrap. Solar flare is imminent. So we're going to jump now before the solar flare goes off. We're going to go here. All right. Now you find a mercenary for hire at this beacon. Their unique skills can sometimes prove to be useful. Hire the mercenary to delay the rebels. Hire the mercenary to scout the sector, fight the ship, or let him fly off. So, I kind of want to spend my scrap to upgrade my ship. Okay, no lie there. And it's fairly early in the game, and we're on easy mode, so I don't necessarily feel like I need to slow down the rebels. I could hire him to scout the sector. What the hell? All right. So, your map has been updated. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade the ship. So I've got 40 scrap, piloting, sensors, med bay, door system. Allows remote opening and closing of doors, engines. I think we're going to go with engines. It's cheap and it improves our dodge chance. So there's one. And then shields. You can't go wrong upgrading shields. Boom. So we're going to accept those changes. And I think we're going to jump. What is this? Oh, this is, I can add power to the different systems. So I think I want to take one. Can I? Add power A, remove power, shift A. So let's shift A. Oops. A. Remove power, shift W. And, oh. I have to upgrade. So W. All right, we're going to jump. Oh, we got distress signals. Possible ship detected. Someone might need help. Let's go help. Inada, I installed 30-year-old software on Windows 11. What did you install, Inada, that was 30 years old? I'm just curious. All right. Your cockpit lights up with warning signals. You are being targeted by a nearby ship. The distress call was a lure to attract unwitting ships into weapons range. You prepare for a fight. Looks like the guy we just encountered, right? Probably is. So we're going to target the engine room again. That was a solid strategy for us last time. And I'm actually going to send EvilEssential's going to run to the shield room. I think that'll keep our shields up faster. Yeah, see that? He got the shield up right before that shot hit. Come on. I think we got this. Ooh, nice. Lotus Smart Suite 96. That is old software. I have not heard the word Lotus in some time. I think the last time I heard the word Lotus was my dad used to have Lotus. Before Excel was even a thing. He had like Lotus Sheets or something. Uh, all right, so we picked up a bit of scrap there. I think I still have a guy that's hurt. I do. So we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna send him to the med bay for a little while. Zoof in the chat. Zoof, hey buddy, good to see you in my chat, man. Brings happiness to my heart. Um, and you know what? I've never been better out here in space, buddy. Earth is a harsh place. Space can be a harsh place, but it can also be, it's full of opportunities, my friend. Full of opportunities. All right, we're going to send Evil back to the bridge because I think we need to be in the bridge to jump. Let's see if we can upgrade the ship. I'm going to upgrade the ship. I'm going to upgrade the reactor because I think I need to do that to pump more power into some of the systems. So we're going to hit accept. Add power A. Requires a system upgrade still. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The current hull integrity, if it drops to 0, the ship's destroyed. I thought there was a way to fix the hull integrity. I think there still is, but we'll figure it out. So, distress call. You know, we'll just make a beeline for the exit, man. Let's see where we go here. Zoof, if you're just joining, man, make sure when you get a minute, go back and watch the beginning of the stream. Just, you know, so you can catch up on where I've been and kind of what the situation is and stuff. I think it'll be informative for you, my friend. A Mantis military ship appears on local radar alongside the remains of a human freighter. Prepare for a hostile encounter. Stores or repair drones will help you out. Okay, this is starting to come back to me, Time Bandit. I remember you can get stuff like that. Um, but I'm also remembering, don't you have to stop at like a system that has like a spaceport where you can buy it, or is it just available as an upgrade? I cannot remember. So, guys, I think we've been rocking and rolling on just targeting the engines, so I think that's what we're gonna do. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. I mean, that's what the captain would do. It's absolutely what our captain would do. I've seen him do it. Oh, we got to get our guy to the shield room. Go, go, go. All right, Evil's in the shield room. Shields are up. Boom, two-shotted. Two-shot. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Okay. So it looks like we've got some good stuff here. All right, so we took a little bit of damage in the med base, so Evil will go in and repair that. Everybody's at full health. He's going to repair that. Let's upgrade the ship. What do I need to do? What do I need to do to add more power to my shields? Chat, do you know? So for drones, I have to install the module, which you can also buy in a store. Stores are random in the system. Okay, so chat, do you know what system do I need to upgrade so that I can add more power to my shields? Or does it require someone to be in the shield room? Is that? No. Okay, so we'll put Evil back in the bridge. Door system, sensors, piloting, shields, engines. I'll throw another one into the reactor, I guess. Right? All right, boom. Yeah, see, it requires a system upgrade. Okay. Well, we still haven't figured that out. It will let us add power to the engines, which I think increases our dodge chance, so we're just going to go with that. Each shield requires 2 upgrades to the system. Okay. It's coming back like clockwork. Here we go. Man, so you guys can see on the map here. So here's the Rebel fleet. The Rebel fleet is approaching. There's a store all the way down here in the corner. Like Time Bandit was talking about, we could run down there and try to get some upgrades, but there's really no path there anymore. Um, I do think we still have enough time to do something before we just beeline for the exit. Let's go here. All right, what do we got? You arrive near a damaged and dilapidated space station. It appears to be abandoned, but you detect faint life signatures on board. Ooh, chat, what do you think? Let's go to the chat. Let's go to my intergalactic chat here. Intergalactic chat. I'm gonna let Earth chat decide what we do, but let's read this comment from Red Steel. Red Steel with a 5,000 credit donation writes, 2 cycles ago, I broke both of my spines while working on a salvage crew in the militarized zone. My rehabilitation has been challenging, but tolerable because I've got your stream to keep my focus. Your species should be damn proud you're finally streaming back to them. Thank you, Red Steel. I hope they are. You know, I mean, I've got a good buzz going in the chat. So yeah, I'm feeling welcome. Red Steel, sorry about your spines. I know that they can do wonders. You might even look into clone insurance. You know, they might just be able to clone you a new body, amigo. But I hope you feel better. Thank you for the 5,000 credits. All right. I got to make a decision here. And no one's helping me in the chat. Although there may be a delay. Yeah. I'm going to board the station. Human corpses are scattered across the station. You find the source of the signal, a lone survivor that locked themselves in a storage closet. You quickly retreat with them in tow back to the ship and hope they can recover enough to be of some use. So we snagged a new crew member. Maybe. Yeah, here he is in the bridge. Well, he's at 100 health. I think we're going to make him our permanent shield guy. Cav Mom needs some health. So we're going to send Cav Mom to the med bay for a few seconds. Boom. We're going to put her back on weapons. All right. So we picked up a crew member. That was the right call to make then instead of just going to the exit. Let's jump. Boom. Alright. You receive a hail from a station orbiting a nearby planet. Captain, we are Federation Terraforming Team C-12 and are in need of assistance. Do you have some time? I feel like we have time. The Rebel fleet is still pretty far behind us. I'm going to offer my assistance. Thank you. We need to scan this planet for life before we can begin terraforming, but our sensors can't get the necessary power to scan through this atmosphere. We've got a schedule to keep. Any chance you can help? And they want me to scan the planet, so let's scan it. You find if you modulate the feedback signal of your sensors to just the right frequency, you're able to get through the atmosphere and perform a complete scan. A complete scan of the planet reveals a simple mold as the only life present. The terraformers claim their terraforming plans are only hindered by intelligent life. They can begin their work. Ooh, this is an ethical. See, this FTL will throw some of these at you guys. This is an ethical dilemma here. Uh a simple mold is still life. Okay? So we can tell the terraformers to stop, that all life is valuable, or we can leave them to their work. Ah, man. Mold. I'm going to leave them to their work. I don't want any trouble. Okay? If for any mold-based life forms in my intergalactic chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Don't take it personal. All right? Um, you know, this is it. You can't stand in the way of progress. These guys are going to probably terraform the planet the second my ship takes off anyway. So why piss them off, right? Okay, so leave them to their work. which gave us nothing. I guess if we told them no, then maybe we would have fought their ship. I don't know. Tough to say. All right. I do have a little bit of scrap, but I don't think I have enough scrap to really upgrade anything, so we're just gonna jump. And that rebel fleet sped up. So we're gonna buzz here. Rebel ship. Numerous computer alerts. The nearby automated rebel scout has used a local satellite to deploy a virus to disrupt your shield system. Okay, so we're gonna fight this with no shields, it sounds like. All right, so let's engines, guys, come on, get on it. Let's put her. Oof. Get her in the weapons room to help. Okay, we got 2 repairs in the weapons room. Our burst laser's down. Burst laser's back. Okay, we got him. Ship explodes, leaving behind a collection of useful scrap material. Alright, shields are back up. Let's send Borman back to well, we got to repair the O2 room. Each jump. Oh, I forgot about the fuel element, guys. So the fuel also is critical. If you're making a bunch of jumps around the system, you'll eventually run out of fuel. On easy mode, it's got me at 15 fuel, or 14 fuel. So I really don't think it's an issue. Number of drone parts. Using a drone consumes 1 drone part. I think we're going to try to do what Time Bandit said here. Let's update the shields one more time. Boom. Okay, so now let's remove power here. Oh, oops. Ah, there it goes. Okay, so you're right. I did have to do a double shield upgrade. So now I've got superior shields. Let's give it a jumperino. Yeah, we're gonna jet to the exit. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You see a civilian space station with heavy damage. You receive a message. We've been hit hard by the war. We need more drone parts to speed up our repairs. We'll buy some from you if you have extra. So I've got 5 drone parts. And I can sell 3 of them out of the 5 for 12 scrap. I don't think I need do I need scrap? Does scrap supersede drone parts in the hierarchy of FTL part importance? I'm not going to pour over the decision. We are going... let's do it. Boom. Okay. Let's do a quick check-in on the tech. How is the game sounding, chat? And... yeah. How is the game sounding? How are my levels? Cephid, welcome to the chat, buddy. Yeah, we're getting into some FTL and hang out and later, man. We'll get into some Cryptarch, which totally different game, but amazing in its own right. All right. Well, we've got the scrap, but I don't think we really got enough scrap to do anything with. So, yeah, we're 19. All right, we're jumping. Next sector, baby. Okay, so we've got some choices on the sector here. We've got a sector map, abandoned sector map, abandoned sector, uncharted nebula. I think we go uncharted nebula. Thanks to the high nebula density of this sector, very little of it has been charted, and rumors of what lurks in the depths abound. Cepheid says the last boss in this game can be a major asshole. Isn't every last boss? I mean, if your last boss isn't an asshole, are you even trying as a development team? All right. All right. So it just drops you in the system into kind of a neutral. Listen, there's no bad guys here. I don't know if it's like that every time you drop into a new sector. I think sometimes when you drop into a new sector, especially if it's a hostile one, you may have a fight right out the gate. And chat, do you know if there is a way to repair hull integrity in the middle of a playthrough, or is your hull integrity just kind of permanent and you just have to preserve it as best as you can? I really cannot remember. All right, there is a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. I don't have enough missiles to sell, and that's another thing that I forgot to mention. Um, my Artemis missile down here takes missiles to fire every round. That's something that, you know, later when you unlock some of the ships, you're gonna get some options where you can go like all energy weapons or you can go missile heavy. But if you're gonna go missile heavy, you gotta have the ammunition. Otherwise, you're pretty much dead in the water. So we have no choice, so we're gonna ignore the station. Let's jump arena. Time Bandit says you need to repair at stores or install drones, and then also have a buy/repair drone. Um, okay. Yeah, this says a rebel fleet was prepared for the nebula in this sector, so it won't be as effective. We've got a lot of fuel. I honestly feel like if I missed one thing in the last sector, I probably should have visited more places, so I think we're going to go down here. Danger. Scout. Mantis attack ship ducking between the clouds of swirling space stuff. It's hunting you. All right. All right, let's go burst. Oops. Burst laser on the engines. Artemis on the engines. We're a one-trick pony, baby. We're sticking with the same plan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, you can't see it, and maybe I don't know if these ships are automated, but um, inside the other ship, they also have a crew kind of running around, and your ship's shots that penetrate the shields can also harm. You're inside a nebula. Your sensors will not function. I don't think we took any damage on that. And we've got 43 scrap. Let's do something with it. Shields. Weapons control. Piloting. Now, piloting is what gets you evasion. So we're going to drop one into piloting. And that's all we can do for now. Alright. We're just going to stay on the south track. We're going to stay on the south track. There's nothing here save for the vast swirls of gas reflecting rays from a distant sun. Well, okay. So it's just basically another jump. We'll stay on the south path here. A rebel rigger. Relationship is neutral. You spot a rebel ship in the nebula ahead and stay off their radar. Try to engage. So, do we want this smoke from this guy? I feel like we need more scrap. It's a bigger ship. But we've been doing pretty darn good so far. We've got 2 Artemis missiles. I think we come out and we play. Without sensors, you can't maintain a lock for long. The rebels slip away. Okay, well. That's weird. I mean, it still shows the target, but I guess I can't, it's not going to let me target them. All right, so they're out of my range. So we just got to jump. Let's stay on the south track. I've been ignoring my chat. Intergalactics, I am so sorry, guys. Let's take a look here. Benny 12 Toes with a 900 credit donation. Thank you very much. Though I can't see in your species' puny visual spectrum, my ears are delighted whenever I hear your voice. Keep crushing it every single day. Thank you, Benny 12 Toes, with a 900 credit donation. I appreciate you. You know, you're missing a lot, Benny. You know, a lot of the stream is visual. That's humans are all about visual, man. But hey, at least you're getting to listen to my silky smooth voice. So, eh, let's keep it on the south track here. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. Attempt to follow and help them. Eh, probably going to eat up fuel. It would be my guess. Let's do it. Sensors can't pick up anything. Well, it didn't need any fuel. I I feel like coming to this nebula was a bad choice, chat. There's just nothing. I should have went to the abandoned sector. All right, we got double danger here. You arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, a rebel scout seems to be waiting for you. Okay. Well, we've got 2 missiles. Let's get involved. We're going for the engine. Okay, looks like is what I'm looking at here, Time Bandit, if you're watching, oh, that's an enemy anti-combat drone. So I'm assuming that blocks shots, probably. Ooh, nailed it. The enemy ship's to be powering up its... Okay, it's trying to escape. It's not going to get away. Boom. Please don't kill us. We'll give you everything we have. Ooh. Do we accept the surrender? Die, rebel scum! We will not accept surrender. Oh, this might have been a bad choice. He might get away. I should have accepted the surrender. Come on, burst laser! Boom. Bam. All right, we got him. All right, so well, I don't know. I think I got more in scrap by sticking it to him, but I think I got less in the other categories. It is what it is. Meanwhile, we've got a fire in the engine room. We got to get some serious crew. Let's just get as many crew in here as we can. Oh, we got to get this guy out. Get out of there. All right, go to medbay. You go to medbay. You go to medbay. Hey, you just got to kind of cycle him in and out, man. That's all you can do. All right, you're pretty healthy. He's gonna run a... Engine's critical. He's hurting. Go. What are we... What are we... Oh, we're down on O2. All right, there must be damage in the O2 room, but I can't see it. Why do we have no O2? Did we lose we just lost a crew. All right, what is going on? Go. I think we're going to die here, chat. Fire suppression? I don't know why my O2 is low. Sensors is down. Is O2 is out. No power to O2. Okay. And that is how quickly it can end in the game of FTL. Okay. All crew members have died. Your ship will continue to drift for eternity or until looters destroy it. All right. Okay, let's give that another. Let's read. Let's Yeah, let's read a donation in the chat. Mr. Tidwell with 100 credit donation writes, "Are you concerned at all at Warslayer's comments that he's coming for your crown?" Let me tell you about Warslayer, okay? Um, I'm not afraid of War Slayer, okay? Because War Slayer is no leatherback, all right? And I crushed him, all right? For my Earth viewers, there's an up and coming kid named, he calls himself War Slayer. I don't know what planet he's from. He's not from the core systems, man. He's out on the frontier. He's a no-namer, all right? Whatever the intergalactic version of Twitter, this guy runs his mouth constantly. Evil's gonna have to put him down. All right, if he qualifies for the next IGGN tournament, which is questionable at best. Okay, then we'll see him there. But thank you, Tidwell, for the 100 credit donation. No, I'm not worried about War Slayer. Um, oh, this is a restart. Okay, so this just restarts me with the same crew. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I might have unlocked some stuff. So let's go here and go to a new game. Ooh. I don't do we, do I have to complete chat? Do I have to complete a playthrough in order to unlock, or does it automatically unlock things? I think I have to complete a playthrough, don't I? I think. I may be misremembering. I think I might be misremembering. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about it, frankly. So I think maybe we just try that playthrough again, but maybe we speed run it. All right. So we've got EvilEssential, Time Bandit, and Cav Mom are back. Save your current crew positions. Return crew to saved positions. Okay. What is having engines charge the FTL drive and power evasion? Manning increases a dodge chance. All right. Okay, we're gonna do it a little smarter this time. O2 refill boost. We're gonna save our scrap. We're not just gonna upgrade the ship. We're gonna save our scrap for later, and we're gonna hit more planets this time because we're sitting on 16 fuel off the rip. Um, yeah, let's just get deep in it. There's a lot of planets down here in the south, so we're gonna head here. All right, here we go. So here's a store. A ship refueling station is here. We don't need fuel right now, so we're gonna ignore. We're gonna jump. We're gonna go down here. Now that the game's coming back to me, I can kind of zoom through the sectors a little faster. So this is an auto hacker, relationship neutral. We can avoid provoking it, or we can blow it up. But if of course, we're gonna blow it up. This is the EvilEssential stream, not the nice guy stream. All right, here we go. Go for the engine. Oh, auto fire. Engines. 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 I don't know what that is. It's got some kind of computer room. Oh, this is bad. Well, we got to win the fight. We got to win the fight first. We'll worry about the fires later. All right, that was nasty. Let's get everybody in there on the fire. 11 scrap. Not sure if it was worth it. Not sure if it was worth it. Chat, how do you like the view? You know, I can make adjustments to this thing. I mean, my intergalactic viewers seem to love it. But hey, uh, I can throw my homeworld some love. Layouts can always be changed. Let's get somebody back in the weapons room, engine room. Crew to your stations! That's what the captain would say. Alright. Alright, let's jump. Possible ship. Heck yeah. You're liking the layout, laugh? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I wanted to go with something clean, man. Back in my old Apex streaming days, I used to do a lot of stuff with like monitors all over the screen and old TVs floating around and stuff. Um, Maybe the upper right for my mug so you can see. It's very possible. Let's do this. Let's change it. Let's change it in real time. Let's change it in real time. Can I change it in real time? That's the question. Bam. I'm going to put myself in the lower right. Now you can see the power configuration. Now the power configuration is apparent. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that too. Look at that. Look at that. Bam, right there. Luke, what's wrong? You've turned off your targeting computer. I'm alright. I'm just moving myself to the middle of the screen. Okay. Alright. Rebel Cap. Oh, guys, this is a big ship. This is a bigger ship. Rebel Captain appears on the screen. I thought we had been doomed to backwater assignments. This is my chance to get back in Command's good graces. Charge the weapons. Okay. Artemis, target the engines. Burst laser, target the engines. Ion pulse. What is the ion pulse? Oh, it hurts. It hurts. So while he's repairing, I don't think he's giving you evasion. Oh, burst. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, we're losing oxy. So, guys, get to the oxygen room and fix it. We're not going out like we did. Okay, that's another thing I just remembered. These squares. Okay, we gotta jump. We gotta jump because I don't want another ion pulse. Go. Alright, well, right out of the frying pan and into the other frying pan, right? Something I forgot. In each room of the ship is these little squares. Okay, it's not just for looks, it's how many crew members you can get in that section of the ship. So like in the O2 room, you got 2 squares. You can only get 2 crewmen in there. So you're maxed out on how many guys you can get in there fighting fires or repairing or whatever the case. They're powering up their FTL. Okay, somebody needs to get to the weapons room. Go for the engines. Always go for the engines. Engine room. You, get to the shields. Go, 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 go. All right, there we go. Come on, boys. We got to heal some people after this battle. Big difference when you have a crew member in the shield room versus just rolling without one. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Engines are almost down. Where's my burst laser? Come on. Oh, I didn't even have my burst laser. I did that all with missiles. Okay. Okay, we're losing. My gosh. Come on, guys. O2 needs fixins. O2's dropping. Is the engine down? No, it's not. Let's get another guy in the O2 room fixing. Everybody get to med bay. Our O2's recharging. Is the engine down? I can't tell. Is the engine damaged? No. Why is the engine at 0%? Do we need to repair this room? No. Is it because I don't have somebody in the bridge? Okay, there we go. Yeah. You need to have somebody in the bridge, then the engines just popped up to back up. That was the evasion chance. God. I'm telling you guys. Kind of a boomer on this game, huh? Alright. Okay, I don't know how, but suddenly I've got 82 scrap, and we need to spend some of this, yeah? Alright. I think the shield was a solid upgrade, but we have to do it twice in order to get the benefit. I think I'm also going to update the O2 so that it refills faster. I still have very negative memories from the entire crew getting killed last playthrough. All right, so I think we're in a good spot here. We're going to jump. Unvisited possible ship detected. Let's stay on the south. Let's stay on the south track. You receive a request. All of our military ships have been destroyed or damaged during the rebellion. However, there have been reports of a Mantis war camp only a few jumps from us. Can you help? A Mantis war camp. That sounds ominous. Yeah, we'll help. Oh, cool. They gave us some free scrap. Boom. Where is... Okay, here's the quest line right here. Gotta go that direction anyway. Okay. You find the Mantis encampment, but there are far too many of them to count accurately. You send a long-range message back to the settlement with your findings, but unfortunately there's not much you can do. It would be suicide to attack directly. So I can bombard their key structures and I lose a missile. And maybe I help the people by doing that. I don't know. But maybe I have to fight a scout on the way out or something. I don't know. Let's try it. Yep, I knew it. Did I call it or did I call it? I called it. I called it. All right. You fire at their fuel depot, but a shot from the surface rips the missile to shreds. They must have a planetary defense system set up. Ooh, you try to get away, but a nearby patrol ship moves in. Okay, well, we've taken out scouts before. No sweat. What do? We target the engines. Boom. All right, let's get somebody to the shield room. Go, boy. Go. Them shields up, boy. Oh, our shields. There we go. Shields are back up. Captain. Easy squeezy lemon peasy. All right, so we picked up some good stuff. Let's send this guy to the med bay. How are you looking? Everybody's at full health. Good job, Cabby Mom. Cabby Mom in the bridge. All right. What can we upgrade here? We're sitting on 51 scrap. Shields. Oh, that's one thing we need. We need more power. Okay, we're going to do 2 in the power department. That allows us to add more power to our shields, which is what we needed. All right, distress signal coming from here. Let's get involved. Federation Scout. Ooh, these ones are tough, guys. So they want us to give them fuel. You arrive to find a ship floating among some debris. Hello, our impulse drives are shot. We can't jump. Give us fuel. Give us fuel! Nah, no worries, Ryan. Welcome back, buddy. Tell Mitch I said hey as well. What do you guys? You're both. I imagine you both sitting in a tiny room, both looking at your phone screen, or are you guys like watching it on TV or something? What are you watching it on? What are you watching me on? While we wait for Zoof to answer my silly question, let's jump over to the intergalactic chat here. Mm. Weasel with a 2,000 credit donation writes, if the catfish ever gets out to Scamander, look up my parents' bed and breakfast, the Woozy Weasel House. We have gorgeous acid ocean sunsets. Just don't go swimming. I won't. Thank you for the 2,000 credit donation. Uh, I knew it. He says I was driving home from the mountains. You're on the dash of an iPhone on an iPhone. Well, hopefully the mountains were treating you right, buddy. Hopefully you had a fun weekend. My face and silky smooth voice on an iPhone on your dash is better than nothing. Thank you, Weasel, with the 2,000 credit donation. And I will check out your parents' bed and breakfast if I get out to Scamander. Scamander is quite a haul from where the catfish is currently stationed, but the captain's a rover, man. He's all over the place. I'm gonna give him the fuel, cause what the hell? We took the distress signal. I figure if you're gonna answer distress signal, you gotta give him the fuel. Thank the gods, we can finally get out of here. We're jumping straight home, so take this extra weapon. We won't need it. He gives us a Hermes missile. Okay. Okay. It takes missile ammo. Zoof. Absolutely. Picture for your viewing pleasure in yacht. I miss my yacht clubbies. Miss you guys every day. Um, so we got a missile launcher, but you know what? We got one missile. It's already in the Artemis. So we really can't do anything. Maybe we can sell it. I think we can sell it. Time Bandit, keep me honest. I think you can sell weapons if you don't need them. We'll jump. Let's jump here. Possible ship detected. You detect an automated rebel scout attacking a small refueling outpost. Of course, we're going to intervene. Oh, higher threat. All right. The engines, engines, engines. Boom. Get to the shield room. Cabby Mom, get to the shield room. Sell it for space credits. Thank you, Time Bandit. I knew he could. I don't know, though. Is the Hermes... I got to look at the stats. The Hermes missile is a beefier missile than the Artemis. I feel like maybe I sell the Artemis, yeah? Come on, boys. What are you doing? Boom. All right. Easy. 0 damage sustained. Outpost hails us and gives us even more loot. See? See? All right, let's get Cabby Mom back up to the bridge. Time Bandit's in the weapons room. Evil Essentials in the engine room. No. Time Bandit is a peaceful warrior. I think we need to switch this up. Time Bandit is going in the engine room. He's one of the smartest guys I know. We need him in engineering. Me, I'm just a violent soldier. I'm putting my guy in the weapons room. Cabby Mom's been a great pilot so far. We're gonna leave her in the bridge. 100%. 42 scrap. Shields are useless unless I can do a double upgrade. That's right. That's yes. Good. Glad I can rely on you, faithful crew member. I feel like it's just going to get harder, but at the same time, I didn't even take any damage that battle, so we're going to hang on to the scrap. All right. I need a possible ship detected. Explored location, nothing of interest. Rebel fleet is bearing down on us, but all right, let's go here. Hopefully we get a store. We need a store, chat. Class, Pirate Instigator. A pirate advances on your position. They are refusing all hails. Prepare for a fight. We've got 3 missiles. Takes 3 power to fire. So what if... Okay, we're not going to change it up in the middle of a battle, but after this we need to do some... We need to think here. So Artemis to the end. Artemis, engines, burst laser, engines. Cabby Mom to the shield room. There you go. Blasting. Okay. Here we go. You see what happens. You see what happens. Yeah. Come at me. You see what happens. Okay. So 64 scrap. I feel like I want to use the Hermes. Normal damage 3. It ignores shields. Okay, so we're going to put it in the number 1 spot. We're going to put the burst laser in the number 2 spot. But it requires 3 power to fire, so... Alright, let's upgrade our weapons systems. I think we need to upgrade them to 5 so that we can fire a 3 and a 2 in one shot? Because we're firing a 2 and a 1 in one shot. Okay. So we need more power to the weapons, Captain. There we go. And it's not going to get us there. Oh, man, that's expensive. This will up our dodge chance, and it's cheap. Let's do it. Accept that. Okay, we're going to have to stick with the Artemis for a little while longer. Because it's just we don't have the power. All right, and we're going to have to upgrade our 25 per power bar. Burst lasers are always my fave, says Cepheid. You can get higher level ones, and if you have multiple, you just let a barrage go. Yeah, I do feel like they're pretty money for 2 power. 3 shots per charge. So, yeah, I would love to get more of them. But I don't know. Even on last playthrough, I don't think I hit, one store? I don't even think we hit one store before we all died horribly of asphyxiation. All right. So we need her back in the bridge. All right. Need her back in the bridge. Explored that location. All right. Exit's the only thing left for us. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. Okay. You inform a nearby station of your flight from the rebels. They offer to outfit your ship with a weapon, and you wish them well. So they've given us a fire beam. I I mean, it seems self-evident, but is the fire beam fire, chat? Does it need to be installed? I mean, it's a 2 power. If I can upgrade, and I know I can. I'm upgrading our power bar. Wait. No. There we go. Upgrade the power bar. Boom. Then we add another power to the weapons. Boom. Why aren't you letting me? Why? I've got the power. I've got a slot. Okay, Shift W. W, W, W. Well, that's strange. I don't know. Do I need to remove a power? I have no power to remove. These are all vital systems. What if I remove a power from med? You can't do it. Ah, I don't know. Is weapons the same as shields, Time Bandit? Do I have to have a double upgrade here in order to add an additional weapon power? Oh, maybe because hotkey 1. This is why. Now we add a power, right? Not enough power. Very strange. Oh, because I need a burst laser in there. Not enough system power. I'm so confused. All right, well, we're gonna try the fire beam. We're gonna leave the setup as it is. We'll put another power to the engines. And let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Next sector. Okay, we did the Uncharted Nebula last time, and it was dusty, dude. There was nothing there. We're gonna hit the abandoned sector. There have been a number of reports of advanced ships salvaging the wrecks and abandoned mining facilities in this sector. Could it be that the Lanius have resurfaced? What's the Lanny? That's just a plot element? Is that a special faction that you fight? Okay. So empty system. We're gonna jump. 7 fuel. We're gonna take a little bit more of a direct path. I don't like having only 7 fuel. Okay, it is a faction that you fight. This is a Lanius Scout. Let's see what you got. Target the engines. Oh, and it's a beam. Okay, now I remember. The beam will cross all 3 of those sectors. Let's get you to the shield room. Go. Hurry. Oh, that's not good. Keep them shields up, Cabby Mom. The fire beam is not as fire as the burst laser was, I feel. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. We got no weapon systems, right? Well, no, you stay in the shield room. I already lost a crew! Oh, no, guys! What do I do? What do we do? We die. Ah, man. There's nowhere to go. I'm not gonna keep. Ooh. I can't put out the fire. You gotta run. Oh, there's fires all over the ship. Cabby Mom's all by herself. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Oh, now there's a fire. Oh my. Ugh. What are they doing? Melanius are no joke. How bad am I at this game? This is on easy mode. This is on easy mode. Ah. Stats. Achievements. Get to sector 5. So look, guys, look at the progression here. I don't even unlock something until I get to sector 5. What is this? Coming in. Get to sector 5. Have every square of an enemy ship on fire. This game is. I forgot. I forgot this game. This game is brutal. Okay. So yeah, the unlocks are not going to come easy on this. That's okay. It's okay. Third time's a charm, baby. Let's restart. All right. Now, let's look at the crew, because that's something that I've ignored up until now. But before we do, let's jump to intergalactic chat here real quick. Roger Moore's Ghost. We got a Roger Moore fan in the intergalactic chat. Roger Moore's Ghost with a 12,000 credit donation writes, Evil, what is your all-time favorite real-time strategy game? Ooh. And maybe we get the Earth chat involved on this one. Favorite real-time strategy game? I think it's got to be oh man. God, I played so much StarCraft in my life. I mean, just by hours in, StarCraft would definitely be up there. Um, Played a ton of Red Alert back in the day. Played a ton of Warcraft. Warcraft 2. A lot of Warcraft 2, which got me into Defense of the Ancients because that started as a custom Warcraft 2 game mode. You know what though? I know exactly which one is my favorite because it was when it came out, it was so polished and just so amazing. Mitch hijacked Earth Chat. I was wondering if the intergalactic stream has time for Rust slash StarCraft. Yeah, man, maybe we will. Maybe I will stream some Rust with you guys. If the captain can keep the hyperwave pulse emitter up, if he's willing to spend the cash, maybe I will jump on Rust with you guys. But I gotta be honest. We'll get back to the real-time strategy question in a second, but I gotta be honest with the chat and my intergalactic viewers. I think they'll agree for the most part. I cannot understand your guys' love of Rust. I want to understand it. I want to feel it. I want to feel the love that you have for Rust in the same way that you and Ryan love it. But I don't know how. Okay, maybe you can get me there because when I log into Rust, it's pain. Okay, it hurts. It makes me feel bad. my feel makes me feel bad in my feels. I don't know why you guys think Rust is fun, and I think Laugh if he's still in the chat will concur with me 100% on this sentiment. Is that I don't know why you guys think Rust is fun. Um, I would log into Rust. The only reason I log into Rust is to hang out with you guys. That's it. It's just to hang with the boys. Time Man, it says Rust equals work in a virtual world, but don't get paid. And then just get rated every day. That could be it. That could be it. You know, you worked all day. You finally get home. You log into Rust and smack. You go smack on some dude's base. Laugh. You're Mitch. You're getting piled on in Earth Chat right now. No, you and Ryan are the only you guys are the only ones pressing buy on Rust stock right now. Okay. And I don't know. Again, if I logged in, it would literally just be to hang with you, Mitch and Ryan, and Laugh if Laugh logs in, and Tony or whoever you guys can get to log in. But Russ, Russ is not. I don't get up and have free gaming time. I get up on a Saturday and you're like, I'm gonna do some gaming, and Rust is what pops into your head. Mm-mm. It's not. It's not. Now StarCraft. Yeah, I'd be down to play some StarCraft. Like, what would we do? We would do duos, or we would jump on an 8-player map with like 4 of us on the same team, like StarCraft. That'd be a lot of fun. We're gonna hang on to the scrap. Oh, a store! I think I need to hit a location and then come back to the store because we don't want to go to the store with no scrap. And I gotta figure out. I don't know why I depowered all my weapons, but I did. So first thing we're gonna do is we're going to power up all our weapons. Cat Mom's gonna go there, and we're gonna hit the engines here. Boom. The thing with since a lot of yacht clubbies are in the chat chatting, the thing with you guys is like I just never know what game we're on. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I mean you guys consistently play Rust, and that hurts my heart that you do that. But beyond Rust, I don't ever know what we're on, and it's like the captain only gives me so much funds to purchase new games. I think we're in big trouble here, guys. We're in big trouble. I don't know why this ship is killing us so bad. I feel like we fought a pirate fighter before and trashed it, but this might be over before we even begin, guys. I Okay, you guys got to get in there. We need weapons at least. Fight the fire. This guy's gonna burn to death. We are in deep doo-doo, guys. Okay, the fires are almost out. Med's down though. Shields are critical. These guys are about to die. Evil's finally healing. Go back there and fight the fire. This thing is trashing us. Go. At least I'm doing a little better at keeping the crew alive this round. Okay, so we've got... Oh my god, guys. What is going on with weapons? Weapons is just destroyed. Our hull is almost critical as well. Ah, Evil's down. We're down 30% on crew. If we don't get these weapons back up, it's over. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Vacate rooms on fire. Open exterior doors leading up to the room on fire, or let them burn out. Close doors, and then once the O2 gets back up, send in a crew to repair. So that's what I've been missing on, it sounds like, is like door management. Because I see that you can upgrade your doors, and I was looking at it initially and I was like, why would I care about upgrading my doors? But now it's starting to make sense. All right. We're going to shoot for one more playthrough. This is going to be our last run, guys, and then I think I'm going to have to switch over to some Cryptarch because I feel like I've got to put in some more FTL time. I feel like I have given you a subpar gaming performance because I didn't pre-play through FTL. I literally installed it yesterday, um, thinking that I know everything. As I okay, evasion percentage. Now, if I put him, Cryptarch is epic. Cryptarch is such a rock star of a game. I'm so excited to show you guys Cryptarch. Oh, man. We're going to do one more quick playthrough on this. So my evasion's at 15% with a person in the engine room and a person in the piloting room. If I take Cavi Mom leaves piloting room, it drops to 0. So we don't want to do that. But if I take somebody out of the engine room, it only drops by 5%. So would it be better to take someone out of the engine room to put them in the shield room versus the pilot? I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's a big miss on my part. Okay, so we're going to jump. We're going to jump up here. And guys, it's roguelike. FTL is roguelike. So it's going to be different every single playthrough. The sectors are going to be different. The encounters are going to be different. You're going to get different random crew. When you unlock some ships and stuff, the playthrough value on FTL is really, really good. Um, okay, we've gotten this one before. Hire a mercenary. I kind of want to fight him. I kind of want to fight him. And a pirate investigator. Yeah, to hell with it. Let's fight him. So we're going to take the guy out of the engine room, put him in the shield room. Boom. We're going to target his engines. Okay, so we've got 10% evasion still, and we've got a shield operator. Okay, now last time we did not accept the surrender, and we kind of got hosed. So I'm going to accept their surrender. We are honorable. You fought well. Give us your loots and piss off, right? That's what we're going to go with. And we're going to jump. Okay, we need a guy. Well, we don't need a guy in the engine room. Okay. All right, this ship trashed us last time, guys. Your ship will gradually overheat until you get out of there or die. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we're doing a little better this time around. I think that might be the key. See, because that 10% evasion, that shot just went wide. So you can see their engine is like kind of repairing itself. They've got crew in there that are running repairs clearly. Now we've got a fire. Vacate rooms on fire, right? And then what do? We turn off the oxygen? Okay, we got no sensors. Oh, this is bad. This ship wrecks me every time, man. All right, you guys gotta go. All right, I feel like we need weapons or we're done. Is it the solar flares? Oh man, we're host. Open the doors to the outside. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna open the doors. My shields are critical. We leave a guy in there. You go there. You go. Okay, he can fix that. Come on. Oh, man, I'm done. Bad jump location. I don't want to chalk it up to that, man. I think I'm a very bad FTL player at the moment. I'm not saying that the most outer doors. Yeah. The ones that lead to space. Okay, you want to vent. Ah, you're venting the oxygen out into space so that it puts the fire out. Okay, I'm tracking now. I'm tracking. That's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's a great game. I love FTL. Um, but I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it. And that's okay. Sorry, your Earth language is difficult for me. Well, that's fair. I'm still speaking English. I know that I'm not speaking Japanese. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Let's see here. Let's jump over to Galactic Chat here.
Evil, your presence is required immediately.
Got a fancy donation, it looks like. Discover Apathy with a 1,400 credit donation writes, "You're light years beyond the haters, Evil. Are you doing any special preparations for the next IGGN tournament?" I probably should. Especially after that performance in Faster Than Light. I mean, it probably looks like I'm the worst gamer in the core systems. Now I'm going to think about that. I'm going to give that some honest thought. We're going to give that some honest thought. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's see here. What's next on the agenda?
Evil, your presence is required immediately.
Looks like the captain needs me for something. Well, when the captain comes a-calling, you gotta do what the captain says. You know what I mean? So, you know what? I know what it is. I think the captain wants to give you guys the tour of the ship. So I did say he did say he wanted me to do that on the first stream, the first Earth stream. So, oh, technical difficulties. Captain, what are you doing?
It keeps me flexible.
You're a literal gas.
How's the stream going?
Donations? Good, great. You'd have to get the numbers from Thought, but I think we're well up into the thousands of credits by now, maybe even tens of thousands of credits. I've literally only been streaming for less than an hour.
And we're finally streaming to your home planet, is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. And that's why I'm here. Chat,
This is the captain of our ship, Captain Nebulous. That's it, huh? That's all? That's the introduction? Okay, you wanted more. Sorry. Yeah, so chat, he's our captain. He's a gas. He's a sentient gas. Want you to know that, because we don't have those on Earth. So he's like gaseous. He's like a vapor. He's formless. He kind of just floats around, and he doesn't really have a solid body like we do. So you're really focusing in on the gaseous element, aren't you? Yeah, okay. More to you than just a gas. Sure. So the captain, he's been a captain for a long time. Been through hell and back, traveling throughout the stars. And he's also, a producer. Really struggling here, Chad. I apologize. Captain is an entertainment genius. He created gas mercenaries. You guys back on Earth, you wouldn't know anything about gas mercenaries. But gas mercenaries is like, it's like the intergalactic version of Die Hard, okay? It gets played throughout the year. People love it. It's got action. It's like a buddy movie, but there's also a love interest. It's just an amazing, there's two of them. There's two in the series. But yeah, the captain did that too. And starred in it, right? Of course. Gas mercenaries. He's the gas mercenary. Yeah, 100%. Why don't we give your audience a tour of the ship? Yeah, that would be great. The Catfish, my ship, my beloved ship, is a one-of-a-kind. I've made a lot of personal modifications to it to serve my needs as a trader and an entertainment mogul, but by and large, she's a free merchant privateer, you understand. Built on the hull of a Class D star hauler, but with many personal modifications made. The Catfish. The Catfish, man. The captain, you're a genius. It just now dawned on me, right? The Catfish, from the outside, it looks like this giant, crappy shipping container. But inside, it's like this advanced starship. It's a literal catfish. You're literally catfishing everyone that looks at the ship. What are you talking about? I named the ship after the catfish of Verkuli Prime. You see, that is the alpha predator of that high-gravity world, a deadly fish. Cat, half fish. It lives in the acidic oceans of that world. And once, when I was on the wrong end of such a catfish, it inhaled me, thinking that I was a steam vapor to rehydrate itself. At first, I couldn't find an exit from the creature, but I always find a way out. Right. Welcome to hydroponics, where Dennis grows food for the crew. Food. Yeah, Dennis mostly grows drugs here that we sell whenever we're in port. But yeah, I guess some food does happen. Moving on. Here we have our cargo hold. It's a bit empty at the moment because we haven't been recently engaged in any plundering, aggressive trading. Shall we continue? This is our med bay. Quite useless for a gaseous organism such as myself, but very handy if you have to employ soft creatures like Streamer Boy over here. Shall we continue? The reactor room. The beating heart of the ship. Did you know, Streamer Boy, that this tiny room can generate more power than every power plant on your puny planet combined? Let's continue. Weird flex, boss. This is the server room, where we house the ship's computer. This is our ship's engineer and first mate, Dennis. What? We're doing a tour of the ship for the stream, Dennis. What am I doing here? Dennis, you were here when we got here. What are you doing, a tour or something? That's what I was about to say. You should do it live. You should do it on the stream. Thank you, Dennis. Dennis is very busy. Let's leave him to his work. This is our waste deck. What a deck it is. A ship of this size generates an immense amount of trash. I can't believe this deck. It's just... Why are you so proud of the waste deck? You literally never come down here. I have never seen you down here. I've never heard of you coming down here. Listen, I can feel my phone vibrating. The sponsors are blowing me up. I gotta get back to gaming. We gotta cut this short. To the studio!
I tell you guys, sometimes it's tough. It's very tough to be a member on this crew sometimes. Thought, what is going on? Thought, what is going on with the main monitor here? Can we get... Okay, well, at least my desktop's back. Thank you, Thought. Well, you guys got to see a little bit of the ship anyway. But the sponsors are wanting me to get back into some gaming. You know, I'm the face of the stream, you know, I'm the reason why we have sponsors. I think they get a little bit grouchy, you know, when the captain... Look, bear in mind, you know, the captain is... He's a production genius, okay? If I could get you guys a copy of Gas Mercenaries to watch on Earth, you'd know exactly what I'm talking about. The movie's... It's amazing. I mean, the action is second to none. John Wick, get it out of here. It's like Predator in reverse. You know what I mean? Like the captain is the gas mercenary. He's a gaseous organism. Bullets go through him. You know, at one point, one guy gets cheeky, tries to take him out with ignite him with a flamethrower. I mean, it's you guys will get to see it. Hopefully you guys will get to see it at some point. If they ever bring Earth into the intergalactic community, then we'll get to see it. All right. Here we go. Oh man, I am so excited to show you guys Cryptarch. FTL is a solid game. Sorry I'm terrible at it. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Thought, it doesn't like that, Thought. Let's turn down the desktop audio a little bit. We're going to figure out a little bit of the screen cap technical difficulties here. We'll get into some Cryptarch here in just a second. We'll read some more donations, and I'm going to... I'm gonna leave you with a quick word from our second sponsor of the stream for today, and when we come back, we're gonna jump into some Cryptarch. Okay, guys?
Do you work in a dangerous profession? Out there in deep space with a salvage crew? Perhaps you're a soldier, fighting in the militarized zone with one alliance or another. Maybe you did make it to old age. Or maybe you were just the victim of classic misfortune. Bad luck. Maybe you were a klutz. It doesn't matter. It always ends the same, doesn't it? We all go to the same place, the great beyond. But what if there were a way to say no? I'm not ready to be done just yet. I've got a lot more to do. What if you could say no thank you, death? Not today. What if you could work in your dangerous profession with the peace of mind of knowing that if you made one simple mistake, it didn't matter. Even if you died, you could be brought right back to life, put right back in the assembly line, put right back on the front lines, put right back in the salvage crew and get back to work. With clone insurance, by Glyco Insurance, you can do just that, friend. You'll never have to worry about making the ultimate sacrifice, ever again. With our patented process, we will remove a small amount of your genetic material. Then, that material will be stored safely within our laboratories. If and when you should meet your untimely demise, your plan immediately kicks in. We will harness your stored genetic material, implant it directly into one of our cloning units, and we will recreate a perfect copy of you just before your demise. You'll be back to work, whether that work is on the salvage crew, out in deep space, on the front lines of a war zone, or right back in the office. It's up to you. You've got a brand new lease on life, friend. I'm Blake Harf, President and CEO of Glyco Insurance, a name trusted by every sentient species within both alliances for the last 572 years. Don't just take my word for it. Listen to the wife of one of our clients, a man whose life was saved by our cloning technology just 1 month ago.
ชื่นชมการเข้าและพอใช้เครื่องที่โหและปาทูชาเฮลโลวอลพี่ให้วาระก็คู่แฉเซมเข้าในเทนเคเองใช้เพื่อตู้กับเป็นแควบอกว่าไม่ได้ช่วยผมไว้เก็บตัวเป็นข้าวแทนก็
Loan insurance by Glyco Insurance. You never know what misfortune might be waiting for you around the corner. Simply scan the code on your screen to speak with one of our customer service representatives. Don't leave your fate in the hands of ancient star religions or the chaos gods. Take advantage of this offer today.
There we go. We're back now. That Glyco clone insurance really is no joke. Highly recommend. We're not going to get into the dirty, nitty-gritty details But let's just say I have met an untimely demise a time or two while I've been out as a member of this crew. And thankfully, because I'm the captain's big money maker, he was kind enough to get me a clone insurance policy. So definitely don't go cheap on stuff like that. It's not available for you guys on Earth yet, but someday. Thought you've got to fix this. Okay? You have to set the output to the game that I'm in. It's not hard. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Ooh, Corporal Dumps with a 1,600 credit donation rights. No joke on the Glyco clone insurance. I'm currently stationed on Zal 12 with the 23rd ASS Rangers, and I've been waxed by enemy bombing runs twice. My family could never afford the funeral if I was actually KIA. Well, one, thank you for your service. Two, thank you for your sacrifice and your sacrifice. And three, thank you for the 1,600 credit donation. I will make sure I don't spend it in vain. So here we are, guys. We're in the main menu of Cryptarch. Cryptarch, again, let's talk about it a little bit. It is also a roguelike. It is a side-scroller bullet hell style game where you are a member of a ragtag crew that is basically salvaging a gigantic alien fleet. You're out in space. There's all of these hulks, right? And you can select. You'll see. But it's really, really well done. Great. Just great. We're gonna just jump into it. We'll read a couple. We'll read here from the Spiridian. The Spiridian with a 4,000 credit donation writes, FTL is a low energy game for low energy gamers. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about because I'm a being of pure energy. I think you need to up the energy level before you put your human viewers to sleep. Okay, one, if I had a credit for every time you said energy in your donation, I probably wouldn't have to stream. Number one. Number two, just because you're a being of pure energy, you don't have to be so smug about it. Okay? Us carbon-based life forms, we do just fine. I appreciate the 4,000 credit donation, and I'm putting my foot down on the gas pedal with Cryptarch, okay? So, let's go jump into the new game menu here, and you got a couple options. We're going to jump into a campaign. It's just the classic way to go. This game does also support a co-op multiplayer, which is pretty cool. So, we jump into the campaign. I've got some old games on here that are still slotted, but we're just going to take the empty slot. Easy mode. Yes, that's fine. And no, we're not going to view the tutorial. Letter of Marquis. That's French. That may be letter of marque, actually. Ancient derelict, Cryptarch. Usually the first, I mean, check in on my Earth chatsters. Do we still have some folks active in the chat? You guys still hanging in there? Have I put you to sleep? Was the Spiridian correct. Did I put all my human viewers to sleep losing at FTL? I hope not, because we're kicking up the octane level with Cryptarch. Now, most games, you know, the first gun you get or the first armored suit that you get is like the most boring, and you just want to get out of it. You want to upgrade it as quickly as possible. In Cryptarch, I gotta say, to this day, my favorite suit is the suit that you start with. It's the Gunhead. It's got the cool name. It's got the cool shark graffiti on the side of the helmet. It's great weapon options. There are some other cool suits that you unlock. And there are even some that are much easier to win the game with that you unlock. But the Gunhead is classic. It's iconic to the game. So we're going to be playing. I've got a few other suits here that are unlocked here. My mouse, we lost. Did we lose mouse? Thought. Oh no, we're on keyboard controls now. We did lose mouse, but that's okay because it was meant to be. So we do have some other suits here that are unlocked, like the Genet is a cool suit. This PDX 40 suit, the Crab. But again, the Gunhead is where it's at. This dependable military combat exosuit has served with distinction for decades. Though replaced by newer models, the Gunhead is still favored by mercenary and pirate organizations for its modular components and large catalog of aftermarket parts. It's got a boost jet, so you can dodge incoming projectiles. And the way this game works, guys, is every time you go into a raid, you are going to build the loadout for your suit. And depending on what you're going to pick in the loadout, that loadout is either going to be real cheap or it's going to be expensive, and you're going to spend that money out of your treasury right out the gate. So you've got to manage your funds, okay? You're going to make money when you salvage stuff out of the Cryptarch fleet, and that's going to be offset by, you know, weapons, how much ammunition you're going to take in there, all that stuff. So we're going to select the Gunhead. And again, this is a roguelike, so there's a lot. Well, let's listen to this guy. Dennis, if Dennis is watching the stream from his cabin, and he probably is, that guy is you, Dennis, the engineer. And I'll tell you right now, buddy, the engineer in Cryptarch knows his job way better than you. Way better than you. I'm telling you, man. You know how much stuff that I've had to fix on this ship? I'm not even from space, man. Guy can't even change a battery without help. So, and I did lose mouse. I completely lost mouse. Is this all keyboard now? This cannot be correct. I have mouse here. Why do I not have mouse? Options, controls. What am I on here? Is this like set? Is this set for a controller? I have no mouse in this game. And without a mouse, you really can't play because it's kind of a twin stick shooter style. We're going to have to fix this. Ooh, I kind of like that. I like the yellow cursor. We're going to go with that. Why do I have no mouse? All right, well, let's get to the next menu and let's see if it holds. So your numbers are going to be your difficulty. So I've got a number 1 miner here. Up here, I've got a number 2 scrapyard. Now, you mouse over this and you're going to get some options here. It's going to tell you the difficulty. It's going to tell you the reward. It's going to tell you how much time you have in the ship. It's going to tell you if there's bonus contracts available. It's going to tell you all the bad stuff that you're going to run into in the ship. That's all that stuff on the right-hand side. It's also going to tell you how much tech stuff is in there to unlock and how many ammo stations. So if we hit enter on this, we're going to launch the miner. Our ship moves into position to get the scrap. All right, so now we have our mouse. So I don't know. I guess you've just got to work your way through the outside the game menus with the keyboard. So you're in your ship right now, and you can kind of fly around. You can kind of play with these targeting things. The gunplay in this game is really nice. When you're ready to select your loadout, you basically come near this, and you can hit E. Then you're going to hit this screen. Okay, this is where the fun begins. And again, I do not have any mouse here, so I guess it's just keyboard whenever you're in the menus. I might have to do a little Google foo and see if we're doing something wrong there. I remember having mouse at all times. So your whole strength is first out the gate. I'm not going to take any hits, baby. Okay, so we're going to save some money. We're going to drop our whole strength down to 10. Okay, that's going to save us some money. You can see down in the bottom right that our loadout amount is going to change based on just how much we're going to pile on this gun head. Okay, so my mouse one gun is going to be a medium machine gun. We can change that to a zip gun. Zip gun is very fast firing, so you're going to burn through the ammo fast. And it's also very short range. So we're going to stick with the medium machine gun. And we're going to actually... now we'll leave it at 1500 ammo. Our mouse 2 weapon. You're enjoying the stream, Zoo? I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying yourself. You're 15 minutes behind. We're getting into the game. You'll see this comment back to you in about 15 minutes on your tiny iPhone. And this is a great lesson for you guys on time dilation, right? So I say something and Zoo, he hears it 15 minutes later. That's the same way time dilation works, you know? The captain beams a pulse out from the catfish. He gets to Earth a month later. All right, so our mouse 2 is our shield. We're going to leave it the shield. Our mouse 3, which is, I think our middle mouse button, is a ram spike, which is a melee weapon. Good for when you run out of ammo. And then our special weapon is high explosive grenades, which is all we have unlocked right now, so no choice there. We're going to leave the ammunition at 20. Now on our miscellaneous stuff, we can fix 5 hull. We can fix 5 hull. We can add another fix of 5 hull. Each of them are 6K. 2 is fine. One thing I always recommend is give yourself a key. There's a lot of locked doors in the ships that you're salvaging, and sometimes it's easy to find keys in the map, and other times it's not easy to find keys. And sometimes you're trying to get to a certain objective. There's a key on the far side of the map. Remember, the quicker we get out, the more money we make. Okay, there's a time element to how much you make on each contract. Okay, so that's looking good for the gun head. So once you're done there, then you can fly your gun head. It's basically, on this hand here is on keyboard, this hand here is on mouse. So my targeting reticle, if you can see it, is mouse. My movement of my gun head is WSAD. All right, now once I open this rear door, it's going to remove 96K from my treasury, and I'm in. I'm mission begin, baby. Hold down E, and I'm in. Now I fly out of the ship, and I fly over here. I open the first door. Now I couldn't... Whoa, so there's a mine here. Key terminal, again. So I get a free key. Now I could have done a lot more planning. I didn't really plan this out. There's a variety of bad guys. Remember, you want to conserve your ammo. So the first thing I'm going to take out is I'm going to take out whatever this is. And I got to watch out for the saw blade. It's kind of like shielded. So maybe I need to toss a grenade in there. I don't know. Okay, I triggered the alarm, which is going to send a bunch of bad guys my way. I don't know how to... Maybe I got to kill this thing first. Okay. It's like shielded. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to destroy this thing. Alright. In there? Alright. We're going to bypass it. Now we got to take out... there's a shield system that is protecting the brain. So we got to take out the shield system. Watch out for these smashers. Oops. Alright, here's the shield system. It's got two little shields on the outside of it. So shield is down. Alright, I'm going to hit one of my... Nah, I'm not. Alright, so the shield is down. What is this system? The more systems that you take out, you also get a bonus. Do I want to deal with more of these smashers, guys? Ah. So again... Alright, that was a factory. Oh, it's gonna suck me in! Oh! It sent me to the brain. We're in trouble here, guys. We're in trouble. We'll be alright. Alright, so there's an alarm system guarding the brain. That's... We're gonna... Triggered it again. Alright. Alright. Man, I am lost here. Alright, these tech terminals give you technology that you can use on your gun head later. So those are good to have. What am I doing here for time? I'm down to 2 minutes. I think I'm going to have to take this thing out without destroying the alarm. Which, what's... That's okay. We're just gonna grenade the hell out of it. So we neutralized the central core. Once you neutralize the central core, the mission ends, and you get your reward. Okay, this guy always wants you to do everything for less money. Okay? So... I think I'm going to... let me fix the desktop audio here. We don't have much. Let's... Why is this so low? Chat, can you hear the game at all? Ah, we were at like negative 1 million dB. Alright, so you probably weren't getting any sound off the game, and I apologize for that. Because the sound in this game is pretty good. Now, once you complete a mission, you're going to get your profit.
One of the salvage operators running cleanup after our wet work is an old friend of mine from back in the service. His sticky fingers are willing to pass us some Xeno artifacts under the table. What our contractors don't know is extra money in our pockets.
Extra money
He'll
in
be
our
working one of
pockets.
these targets once we clear it. If we cover his tracks by meeting his objective, he'll smuggle us.
Yeah, sorry about that, Laugh.
I
I
know a
think
long list of buyers who
we
would
had
be
that
very
thing turned
interested in
so
these
far
silver
down.
trinkets.
Still working out the kinks on this again. So now it'll send you to the next level. Now when you get down to this bottom, you can kind of see it. I'm kind of covering it with my face. That final dot is like the end boss for a run. Okay? Now there's an artifact in here. Artifacts are pretty cool. So I think we're going to try for it. So let's launch in the warship here. Okay. We made a pretty good haul, but we didn't really unlock a whole lot of stuff. 10 hull strength was fine. Now we did unlock this speed loader by replacing a receiver and feed belt parts. Rate of fire of all weapons is increased 20%. It's a passive item. We're gonna roll with it. I mean, why unlock stuff if you're not gonna use it? Medium machine gun was good, but this is gonna be a little harder mission, so I'm actually gonna up my ammo on this. Oh, I do have some weapons unlocked. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, we'll stick with the machine gun, but we are gonna up the ammo. And I think, what have I got here? You could have 2 primary weapons. You know, your weapons choices are pretty you're pretty free to do what you like with it. Later, you get missiles, homing missiles, rocket pods. I mean, they've got a ton of weapons in the game. We're going to stick with the grenades. We're going to stick with 20. Now, that I like that. Now, this is where I failed on the last one. I kind of was just winging it.
On board this vessel. Its drones will attempt to fix other systems you may have already destroyed. I recommend removing it as quickly as you can.
I was tabbing it I didn't tab into this screen on the last mission, but this is kind of your planning screen, and so this is what we're looking at. So before you just go in and the timer starts, the best thing to do is kind of plan out your run. Okay, so the core, which is what we want to destroy, is protected by a shield system. You can't even hurt it until the shield system's down, so you've got to take the shield system down. Now the alarm system, every time you shoot the core, it's going to trigger an alarm, which is going to send some monsters your way to try and kill you. Can you destroy the core without destroying the alarm? Yes. Does it make it harder? Absolutely. So because the shield and the alarm are so close together, I think it's going to be fairly easy for me to knock out both of those systems at the same time. Here's the rub, though. This ship also has a repair system. If I destroy a system and it has a repair system, that repair system will start repairing whatever the first system was that you destroyed. Meaning, if we take out the shield first, the repair system is going to bring the shield back on a certain timeline. So on our way to destroy these two systems, we're going to drop in on the repair system first and take it out. So we're going to hit the repair system first. Then we're going to hit the shield and the alarm. On the way, there's two of these little atom symbols. Those are unlocks. So we're going to hit both of those unlocks. Then it's going to be a short jaunt right up here to the core. We're going to take out the core. Now we could take out the turret systems. We could take out the Juggernaut factory. We could take out all the locks and unlock all the doors. But remember, the quicker we get in and out, the more money we make as well. We might also be able to hit this unlock here. It's fairly close. So we're in a good spot. We're going to come in this way. Boom. We're going to come down. Repair system's going to get taken out. I'm going to run down here, grab this unlock. Then I'm going to come through this door and take out these two systems. Then I'm going to come up through this door. Hopefully I'll have some more keys by then, because there's a lot of locked doors. 2 locked doors there, but there's also a key here. So I think I'm in good shape. Okay, so you got your plan roughly in your mind. We're going to escape out of this. And we're going to hit it. So we're going to confirm our loadout at 115K. And we're in it now. So we're going to come in this door first. Remember, we got a key, so that unlocks for us. We're in. Coming in. We can take out the lock system as well. Now to do these, it's like Helldivers. You got to use your keyboard to unlock each thing. If you've played Helldivers, it's the same as when you need to do a call-in Helldivers. Okay, so we took out the lock, but look, the repair is already repairing it. But we're going to take this thing out. Repair's down. So we're going to wait. A Juggernaut's going to bring a bad guy through there. We're going to get this free key, because we're going to need it. There's a Juggernaut factory in here, which is going to send a Juggernaut after me.
Recovered.
Juggernauts are like mini bosses, kind of. Okay, so we're through there. Take the shield out. Toss some grenades in there.
Shield
Boom,
generator.
shield is down.
System neutralized.
Now we're going to take out, we're going to get this unlocked.
Data recovered.
I'm going to go back down here and get this other unlock. Or did I get it already? No, I didn't. Glad I remembered. We're doing really good on time. We're still just under 11 minutes. Okay, this is a Juggernaut. They're not that bad. They hurt a little bit when they hit you. It's all these other guys that are... Now, if you linger too long in a given area, they will swarm you big time. So Juggernaut's down. Alright, now we're heading for the alarm system. Here's the alarm system. It opens and closes. And you got to avoid these lasers. Alarm system's down. So now we're gonna make our way to the core. But before we do, oops, I went back out to space on the space mode. There's another unlock over here that I want to get. Now, when we beat the last mission, the guy kind of gave us a hard time about spending credits because we used our repair. So if I can get through this without having to repair myself,
recovered,
then he'll be happier and we'll make even more money. So we're gonna go up here. Well, I think there's an unlock on this side, right? Nope, Juggernaut over there. So we're gonna avoid the Juggernaut. Alright, we're gonna come in here. How are we doing on ammo here? 1,200 rounds. Don't need the key. Alright, here's the core. Juggernaut is down there. Let's shock some grenades its way. What is this? There's something up here behind me. Alright. Get some! Get some! Oh, it's a turret. We're running out of machine gun ammo.
Cortex core system neutralized.
Alright, I was able to get it done without having to use any of my repair. So our reward, 8 minutes under time. We got 3 unlocks. And you get bonuses for also destroying systems. We didn't kill 5 Juggernauts. And we would have also gotten a bonus if we had gone in with 6 maximum hull. But overall, 382k added to the bank. Or is it total revenue 665k? So... Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so now we're on the third level.
We're moving deeper into the flotilla and getting closer to the cryptarch. Expect higher resistance.
As you get in deeper, you notice the numbers on the ship sections are getting higher and higher and higher. And every one of these is a little different. Like, the factory is going to have more things that make bad guys or make juggernauts. The scrapyard... I think has like a lot more crushers in there and things like that. The science vessel is good because a lot of times they have a lot more unlocks in the science vessel. And then obviously an artifact. Now you see where it says artifact on the right hand side. For me to get the artifact, I've got to go in there with 3 max hull. Now I'm a gamer, don't get me wrong. 3 max hull is a little touchy. I mean, you saw the kind of bullet hell that you go and you face when you go into these ship sections. I don't know that it's worth it. I don't think I'm going to go for the artifact. There's also an additional bonus if I go 3 max hull of cash. 117k if I destroy all the systems. 46k if I go in with no grenades. And it's a 9-minute mission. I just don't like this one at all. That's probably why it's a difficulty 4. Now, the science vessel, there's literally no money for me to salvage the science vessel. It says 0k, but that's because it's got 10 unlocks in there. I'm sitting on almost $1 million in the bank, so I feel like if I want to go for a bunch of unlocks, this is probably the time to do it while I'm still fairly rich in the funds. So I think we're going to do that. So we're going to go and we're going to hit the science vessel. Alright.
Remember, you can test fire any of your weapons at the targets for
This
no
engineer
cost.
even kind of
Looks and
sounds like
feels
you,
just
Dennis,
like the real
honestly.
thing, but it's all AI simulated. You didn't think I'd really let you blast all that heavy artillery inside my pressurized hangar, did you?
Yeah, so let's check the loadout options. So again, we unlocked some stuff. I like hull strength 10. I think it's fine. Alright, so we've got a medium machine gun. We've also got a smart medium machine gun. Now, the smart gun is cool. It has automatic targeting for a boomer with old man hands like myself. Not necessarily a bad idea. I think we're going to try it. And we're going to up the ammo to 3,000 rounds. It's going to be a little pricey, but we're probably going to burn through it quick. Spikes, fine. Grenades. Now, we did unlock the Ripper Saw. This high-powered link saw doesn't cut as much as it rips objects apart. So I think we're going to try the saw. And then, I didn't unlock any specials, so we'll stick with the 2 fixed 5s, a key, and a speed loader. So our total on this one's 121k for this loadout. Now let's do a little planning.
Got some new special munitions fresh off the
Alright,
site.
you probably noticed
Infected stabilizers.
right out the
Back
gate.
in my day, bullets only flew in the direction you pointed.
Yeah, okay. So you can't see the map. So that's because there is... What is it? Which one? It's one of these. It's this guy right here. The sensor jamming system. So we won't see the map in the planning stage. We can run in, and you can also tab while you're in the middle of the game, something I didn't do last game. We won't get a map. I mean, it'll tell us where certain systems are, keys, unlocks, and things, but we won't see the wall layout unless we take out this sensor jammer system. Okay? Which we've got 11.5 minutes. I kind of feel like we want to do. So, I think I'm going to come down, and I'm going to see if there's an entrance down here to the south. I don't know, but I feel like there probably is. We'll take the sensor jammer system out, and then once we do that, we'll tab back into the map, and then we'll come up with a plan that makes sense. So right now, we're not going to spend a... there's a repair, too. Okay, we need to take out the sensor jamming system and the repair. Then we can come up with a solid plan. So I'm thinking, if I can find an entrance on the repair right here, take it out real quick, bounce down to the sensor jam system, and then we'll come up with a solid plan. And remember, we're not making any money off this run. So the goal here is to get as many of these unlocks as we can. That is the goal here. So let's see what we can do. Alright, so first things first. So we find the wall, we kind of follow along the wall. There's the repair system, I see it. Is there a door nearby? This is looking rough. Okay, so we found a door kind of nearby. Let's get this.
Data recovered.
What is this? Oh, something's warping in a bad guy. Oh, that's not good. It's not good. We gotta get out of here. This thing's got a shield on it that you've got to contend with. And it's just gonna keep warping in bad guys. So, we gotta get to work. Can't sit around. That's the lock system. This is a shield. Where's the repair? Okay, we found the shield. Oh my god, guys. This ship is a mess. It's alright. Oh, this thing's got us trapped in it. Alright.
Data recovered. Alarm triggered.
Oh, we're in big trouble here. We're in a whole world of trouble, guys.
Hull repaired.
We're gonna do a tactical retreat on that. Oh
Repair system neutralized.
no. Took the repair out. Since we're so close to the shield and we're going to have to take it out anyway, we're going to take it out, and we're also going to take out... Oh, shit. Pardon my French. This thing is really making me mad.
Door control.
Okay, door
System
control's out. Now we can
neutralized.
take out the shield. This will bounce your rounds back, India, so be careful of that. Did I not take any grenades? I think what I did... I feel like I must have not taken any grenades.
Shield generator.
Shield's
System
down.
neutralized.
Now we've got the shield down, we've got repair down. We've got to get the sensor systems down. We've got a couple of unlocks on the way. We got an unlock out here, we got an unlock down here. I mean, I guess we could take out the turret system too if we really wanted to. I want this unlock.
Data recovered.
I got an unlock down here.
Data recovered.
Okay. This is the turret system. It's got a big beam. Eight minutes, man. We burned some time. We burned the time fast. Also, I'm burning through the ammo pretty fast. I don't know if this is a good play or not. This really does not have very much damage on the smart machine gun.
Sentry control system neutralized.
What is this? Oh man, I'm in it.
Repaired.
What are these? They're nasty. Okay. Well, oh, they're juggernauts, that's why. Ah, man, Jammer's down. Now we have map. Okay. So now we have the map. Finally. Okay, so now we have the map. So we've got one, two. I've got two unlocks fairly close to the core. I think we're going to go for them, and we're going to get out of dodge on this one. There's a health upgrade in here. Let's grab it. Boom.
Hull repaired.
Alright. Something's chasing me. You notice how none of the turrets work because I took out turret control? What is this thing?
Data recovered.
Alright. A lot of bad guys. So there's the brain. There's an unlock up here, though, that I want to get before I leave. Give it to me.
Recovered.
Oh, man. Cycle rifle. I think that thing's pretty good. Down to 1,000 rounds, boys and girls. There's the saw. I don't know, man. I might have to just go. Oh, it's got an alarm system.
Alarm triggered.
I'm in big trouble here, boys. Yeah, they got me. All right, Time Bandit. Thanks, man. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad you got to enjoy. When you have more time, man, go back and watch the whole stream. I'm sure the crew is gonna hit me with more antics before I'm done with my live stream. So, you know, definitely when you get some more time, check it out, man. But thanks for stopping in. And thanks for all the FTL tips. I don't think I would have gotten nearly as far on one of those playthroughs. So again, as you can see, I'm sweating. Okay, FTL is very. I was very chilled out on FTL. Cryptarch, whole different animal. Whole different animal. So I was defeated by the science vessel. Now the ship's going to fly to a new section. We're going to kind of get a little bit of a redo here. And because I'm so rusty at this game, I think I'm going to go for just this level 2 scrapyard. You know, I don't know how much unlocks we're going to do on this playthrough anyway, so I don't know that it's necessarily crucial. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Calamine Lotion with 150 credit donation rights. I've got a rash the size of Alpha Centauri, but it won't stop me from watching Big E, the best intergalactic champion in the game. Thank you, Calamine. I appreciate that. Hope your rash clears up. You know, I know your name is Calamine Lotion, but maybe try using some. It's a great product. Us Earthlings use it all the time. Let's see. Alright. Now, this is where I messed up, guys. So, on my mouse 3, I left the spike, and I replaced my grenades with the saw. So, we want the saw for our mouse 3, and we want to get our grenades back. But we also got some cool stuff. That's one thing that's pretty cool about this, is the unlocks that I got on the map, they're still here. So, even though I died, I was able to unlock some stuff. I think... Ooh, the cycle rifle is pretty cool. Stinger pod, these micro missiles are densely packed. The prism laser is a shotgun laser. Ooh. You know, I never really use my shield, so I think what I'm gonna do is let's go with this. Let's go with the cycle rifle. 400 rounds. Medium machine gun. We're going to drop our ammunition down. I don't really feel like the smart machine gun did a whole lot, so we're going to go with a regular medium machine gun. We're going to go 2,200 rounds of ammunition. Our mouse 3 is our saw, and then we're going to go with an energy weapon. No, we'll go with our grenades. Yeah, let's stick with the grenades. Perfect. 2 fixed 5s. We didn't get any specials, but that's okay. Alright, let's take a look at the map. Alright, so what is this? This is a shuffle system. The shuffle system is a little bit of kind of like Cryptarch's Uno reverse card. Okay, the shuffle system is on a timer, and it will change the location of all the systems. So I want to take that out, because if I don't take it out, it doesn't matter what plan we make, the shuffle system is going to throw a wrench in it. And it looks like it's behind an open door, fairly undefended. There's no repair system on this ship, so we can just take it out. We're going to take it out, then we're going to take out the alarm system. I've got 2 unlocks in this first building. And then we're going to go right over here to the shield. Boom. 2 more unlocks. And then the core, baby. So 4, we should come out of it with plenty of money and 4 unlocks. So shuffle system, alarm, shields, 2 unlocks, core, home in time for dinner. Home in time for whatever grub this crew's cooking up. Okay, I think we're gonna go up here. Yep. So you see the little, you should see on the little timer, unless my head's blocking it. That's the shuffle system doing its thing. Now we're in a scrapyard, so
recovered.
those cycle
Trackball
rifles.
system neutralized.
Yeah, baby. Oh, there's a nuclear power plant in this ship, which means every time you blow up a system, it does this gigantic nuclear explosion here. You do not... Ooh, you do not want to get caught in the blast zone. Okay. Alright, so we took out the shuffle system, so nothing's going to move now. Let's get ourselves an unlock here.
Data recovered.
Let's take out this guy.
Alarm triggered.
Alright. Let's go for this other unlock.
Key code recovered.
Oh, it's scrap. The scrap in the scrapyard is
Data
blocking me.
recovered.
Alright, so we've got that. So sticking to the plan, we're going to come down here. We're going to take out the shield system, grab these two unlocks that are fairly nearby, and then it's a quick jaunt to the core. Make sure I'm going the right way, and I am. The cycle rifle's pretty cool. Hits hard, shoots fast. Oops. Being extremely stingy with my ammo here. See this?
Shield
Bam.
generator
Alright.
system
So we got that.
neutralized.
Let's wait for the nuclear blast to clear. I might be able to just come around to this other door. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there it is. Scrap in the way. A lot of scrap in the way. Alright. This unlock behind a locked door.
Key code recovered.
Okay, so we've got our unlocks. We just have to destroy the core. Ooh, I could squeak through there. Okay. Core up here. Alright. Core is a sitting duck, man.
Cortex core system neutralized.
Easy mode.
A system of interest has been recovered intact for examination. We appreciate your consideration of this secondary objective, Captain.
My mom was a catfish with a 2,222 credit donation rights. When are you going to stream Apex Legends again? Man, interesting question. You know, I've been out of it. I've been out of it for so long. I don't know who the new legends are. I don't know the new meta of the game. And I don't know if anyone in the yacht club really plays it that much at all. I don't know. It's hard to go in as a solo in Apex Legends. If you ever watched my old stream, you guys know that. There were days where I would do a solo run with randos stream, and man, I almost break my mouse every time. Almost break my mouse every time. In pure rage was the reason. But thank you for the credit donation. My mom was a catfish. Like a catfish, or like what the captain described, like the catfish of Hercule Prime. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. So far, so good. Okay, We recovered from that loss fairly nicely. We're over $1 million in the bank now. I don't know what a duplex is. Difficulty 5, 10.5 minutes. It's got a repair system, 2 shields. And 2 cores. That's why it's called a duplex. So you've got to take out 2 shields, 2 cores, only 1 repair system. Seems tough. Science vessel at 0K. We don't need any more unlocks. We've got solid weapons at this point. Now the Dreadnought, I think, is kind of the play. 11:44 minutes. No repair systems. It's got 2 shields and a core. I feel like this is the play. And if we leave 4 systems alive, we get 46K. And yeah, okay. I think this is the play. We're doing the Dreadnought. I kind of liked that loadout, but I feel like we're going too heavy. We're just too ammo heavy. I have not run out of ammo once yet, so I think we're going to drop this back to just a normal 1,500 rounds and see how we do. If it gets dicey, we can always use a cycle rifle. Now we have nukes. Now, nuclear demolition charges are cool, and I'll tell you why. You can set them down and arm them, and they will go off. So let's say you run into a ship where that's got multiple repairs, so, right, which you will later. You run to one repair, you destroy it, but by the time you get to the other repair, that repair's repaired the first one. Okay? How do you deal with this dilemma? You go to the first repair, and you drop a nuke to go off on a timer. Then you haul ass to the second repair, and you destroy it. Your nuke goes off and destroys the other one. So it gives you some tactical options. Now we don't need this many fixes. We haven't really been using them. So I'm gonna grab a nuke here. And I think that number means that it's 2 charges. And maybe these don't refresh. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. I think this is a pretty good setup. We're gonna go with it. Now let's take a look at the map. Alright, it's a fairly small ship. The problem we're going to run into is you got a Juggernaut factory. A flak control system. Now there's flak guns on the outside. I don't think we really have to worry about those because we're just going to go right in through this front door. And there's no flak guns on this side of the ship. So we're going to go in. It's this guy. Armoring system. So this armoring system means all the drones that I'm fighting in the ship have 25% extra health. We've got a shield over here and a shield way the heck over here. So we're just going to basically have to fight our way completely through this ship, I think. 2 keys on the way in. I think we come in through this top door so we can get an unlock as well. I think that's the plan. Come in. Can take out... it's not really worth it to take out the Juggernaut factory. Take out 1 shield on the way. Come down south, take out the other shield, and then double back to the core. Let's make it happen, people! Alright, so we're gonna go up to this top entrance. I'm in, Captain.
Key code recovered.
What? Why is there a nuke going off? I don't know. Let's go in here. I don't know why that happened. Is that from this thing? Maybe. Alright, where am I going? Let's go in here. Another locked door. Oh shit. Okay, I'm at a loss here.
Data recovered. Key code recovered.
Man, a lot of baddies down here. Oh, man.
Advanced factory system neutralized. Hull repaired.
Oh, man, there's just, this is not good, guys. This is bad. I think I'm going down here. I think I'm going down. Alright, we gotta figure something out. We're gonna run into flat cannon over here. Here in a second. Okay. Unlock.
Data recovered.
I can't even get that. Oh man, we're in it. We're in it. Where does this go? Do we have a key? We do. Ah! Forgot about the turret. Ah! Okay, man, that is a classic Cryptarch example of underestimating the map. I still came out of it with 3 tech advances. But man, they were pumping out juggernauts and drones left, right, and center. That was savage. Man, I don't know. There's another juggernaut, and it's tempting. That's even less time. Power station has 2 nukes, 1 repair, 12 minutes. Let's try the power station. Man. I think we stick with this layout. Chad, I think what we're gonna do though is we're gonna do EvilEssential's gonna do a quick bio break and be right back. So again, I can't say enough about all the music that you hear on the stream is written by Cepheid, and so here's a quick little word from him. We're back! Again, check out Cepheid's website. Oh, I didn't do much planning on this one.
Scans are showing an adaptive redundancy module. If you knock out any security systems, the failsafe will replace it and restore operational functionality.
Thanks, scientist. Our ship doesn't have a scientist. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that's good or bad. Captain, if you're listening, maybe our ship needs a scientist. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna come in. We've got an alarm system, we've got a shield system. Fairly standard stuff. But I think there's an outside chance that we can just be the scalpel. I think we come in this bottom door right here. We can take out. How cheeky do I feel? What if I just took out the shield and then just wrecked the core? Just right out. Just boom, boom, boom. Quick, quick, quick. Before the repair system even has a chance to repair anything. Can I pull it off, chat? That's the question. Can I pull it off? That's the question. I think I can. Alright, so I'm going to come in here through this very bottom door so I can pick up this unlock. We hit the shield, and then we go straight for the core. And I'm just going to dump every round of ammunition I have. We're just going to go in there, Bruce Willis, Die Hard, Captain Nebulous, Gas Mercenaries 2 style. Here we go. I won't be going for any of the bonus missions. But I think it'll be okay. Because if we get out fast enough, we'll make it up with the time that we saved. God, I don't like these guys. Alright. Wow. Shit. This thing was just in there beating on me and I didn't even notice.
Shield generator.
Right, now we gotta go
system
fast,
neutralized.
fast. Oh, I forgot about the failsafe.
Key code recovered.
Okay, we gotta take out the failsafe.
Failsafe system neutralized.
Oh my god, guys.
Hull repaired.
The snook's a problem. The snook's a real problem. It's slowing me down. Come on already. Alright, we got time. We got time. This is gonna set off the alarm.
Alarm triggered. Alarm triggered.
Boom, baby! Core neutralized. Core neutralized. Cav Mom says, I've been watching for hours. When does Pac-Man start? When does Pac-Man start, huh? When does Pac-Man start? Oh boy. Pac-Man. Pac-Man, huh? When does Pac-Man start? Yeah, it's always something, you know? They're never happy. You put a high-octane game like Cryptarch up on the screen for them, right? And then what do they want? What do they want? They ask for something else. They ask for something else. They ask for Pac-Man. It's just it's never happy. Just never happy. Just the way it goes. You know? It's just the way it goes. And you just, what do you do? What do? You bend over backwards, really. You just bend over backwards to please them. You know? And it's just what you do. This what you need? This what you want? This what you need, Cap Mom? Cryptarch wasn't cool enough for you? Huh? 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 Ah, see? Look at that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Eat! Eat them. Come on. Oh, you're in big trouble now. Come here, little sucker. Come here, little sucker. Yeah, you too. Want some? I'm gonna eat you too, boy. Nom nom nom. Yeah. What? Alright, we gotta piece out to the other side of the map. Boom. Gotta maximize. We only got one more power bubble left. Maximize. It's looking like a dub, baby! Go! Can I please? Please. Can I get back to Cryptarch now? Can I? Thank you. So you guys saw that I absolutely wrecked that ship. And the time bonus, it literally went off exactly like I planned. We left the repair systems, got a bonus. We didn't use any energy weapons. We didn't destroy the alarm. And look, we came out of it 500,000 credits richer. Boom. 84% under time, and we got an unlock, a heavy machine gun, which I think is pretty good. All right, we are one level away from the final Cryptarch.
Once we pull locational data from these ships, we'll be able to lock on to our final objective.
All right, the stockade is looking rough. It's got a repair system. It's got 3 shields. Not 1, not 2, but 3 shields. And it's only going to give us 8 minutes to wreck it. So I think we're going to take a big pass on the stockade. Look at the Colony Arc. Colony Arc's got 2 shields, but it's got a lot of drone factories, which means it's going to be pumping out the bad guys. Pumping out the bad guys. But it does give us 11 minutes to destroy it, and it is a single core. 1 repair. I think we go with the Colony Arc. Let's do it. We go with the Colony Arc, baby. Yeah. Thought no offense to Time Bandit, loved the feedback, but I think I want you to put my face back, if you could. Put my face back where we found it before. Yeah, baby. Like it, love it. Thank you. Thank you, dear. Alright. We're back in biz. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to change the setup here, because I unlocked the heavy machine gun, and if I remember correctly, the heavy machine gun is Fuego. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, Fuego means fire. So let's go 15 rounds of heavy machine gun. We've got a mortar now we can use. Stinger rockets. Saw, spike. What's the taser? A simple short-ranged EMP. No, we'll stick with the saw. Whoops. We'll stick with the cycle rifle. Saw, heavy grenades. We didn't use the nukes last time, guys, so I don't know if the nukes are the play, but I think I'm gonna try to weave them into the strategy this time. So let's do it. Alright, let's do some planning this time. Alright. Ooh, this is a big ship, my friends. This is why they gave you almost 11 minutes. This is a big ship. Alright, they've got a fail-safe system. So that will take over for whatever you destroy first. What's this? I can't see it. The door lock system. Repair system. Okay. So we gotta get in, destroy the repair system. The failsafe's gonna become the new repair system. So then we gotta bounce over here and destroy repair number 2. Then we gotta destroy this shield up here. We don't have to destroy this shield because it's not protecting the core. It's protecting a Juggernaut factory, which is fine. Okay. That's a fairly simple plan. Repair, failsafe, shield, core. Simple. KISS, baby. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay. So where are we going in at? Maybe we just destroy the failsafe system first. There's a door right here I can get in, and it's right there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go out the ship and straight up. Oh, let's do it. I am an elite fighting force. I am the pilot of the gunhead. It has a gun for a head. That's right. And I'm gonna shoot that head at a lot of bad guys. Okay. Fail save. Let's go. Get in where you can fit in, baby. Oh yes, this heavy machine gun is the play.
Failsafe. System
Okay,
neutralized.
failsafe is getting repaired by the repair. So we need to get to the repair quick. And the best way to do that is going to be to go out this door, down and through. So let's not set off any alarms. Remember, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Straight down and in. Past this flak cannon. Doors in front of me. And we're in. Get up to the repair. We gotta fight through a little squad right there. No sweat for this heavy machine gun. Scrap metal. Straight up to the left, baby. Come on.
Repair. System
Okay, repair's
neutralized.
down. Alright. Let's pause. Let's pause. We got a Juggernaut coming up our tailpipe. We've got to take the shield out. I think we can duck this Juggernaut because we can take this door right here, come up and in, and there's the shield system. But I better grab this key just in case I
Code
need it.
recovered.
Good shape. He's on me. Straight up and to the left. We are in. Fight our way through a couple scrubs. No problemo. Heavy machine gun makes quick work of them. We're in.
Shield
Done.
generator system
Okay,
neutralized.
one shield down. I think we can come out this exit up here, get an unlock on the way, and then we got to make our way all the way down to the core. What's going to be the best way to do that? Back in the way we came. Let's go. Let's unlock.
Data recovered.
Juggernaut is chasing us, baby. Let's go. We're out. Now we need to get all the way down to right on top of the flat cannon. 8.5 minutes left. Easy. Oh, wow. Flat cannon wrecked me. This Juggernaut, man.
Recovered.
He wants to fight. We're gonna fight him. Yes, take that. I am an elite fighting unit. I am the gunhead. Okay, now we're gonna go straight down. Core is dead ahead. Who's the gunhead? I am the gunhead. Okay. What? Get some! Oh, I don't have a key! Okay, that's alright. Adapt, improvise. We got a key over here. We're gonna have to fight our way back from this Juggernaut, though. Get some! Okay. Alright. Oh, maybe.
Alarm triggered. Alarm triggered. Alarm triggered.
Oh! I am so much better at this game than Faster Than Light. Okay? I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not. Put me in the action. That's where you need to put me. Alright. No shields. Didn't use repair kits. 5, another... Dude, we're making money. We're breaking necks, and we cashing checks. Alright, here we go. Here's the Cryptarch, the final level. Can I pull off a dub for my first playthrough of Cryptarch in a couple of years on stream?
From the inside and we're set for life.
It's possible. Definitely possible. Alright. The Cryptarch is going to give me nearly 21 minutes of gold time. I can get an artifact if I destroy all of the systems. That is not likely. I gotta destroy at least the 2 repairs. Well, let's just get involved with it. We're gonna do it anyway, so... Let's get to the planning phase of the operation. Planning phase the operation. I don't know. I think this is kind of a money loadout, but let's just go in here because I think I might have unlocked something. We're not using the cycle cannon a whole lot. Maybe we change it up. We change it up for a guided rocket. This rocket can be wirelessly guided into targets. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we changed the setup, except this is the Cryptarch. We're going to be in there for maybe 21 minutes. I think we go heavy on the ammo. I think we're going to up our ammo for all of our weapons. Let's go 2,500 rounds on the heavy machine gun. Let's go 600 rounds on the cycle, and let's go... Fuck, man, to hell with it. Let's go 40 grenades. We have not used the nukes in any of the missions. I think we're going to dump them, and we're going to go with another fix 5. I'm going to change this to speed loader. Oh, wait, we're going to go none for this. We're going to change this to the speed loader. This is just my OCD. I got to have the speed loader before the key. Let's put the key in there. Bam. Okay. You know what? Maybe we don't need a key. This is going to be a long mission, so I think we go with a third fix 5. This is for all the marbles. then we go speed loader on that. So we can repair ourselves 5 health 3 times. And then you know what? What the heck? Why don't we take our hull strength up to max? Max hull strength of 18. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for broke, because this is going to be a rough one. Okay. Alright, now let's hit the planning screen. Let's take a look at this big bastard.
Fascinating. The control of the security systems on this ship are shared between multiple AI cores. You'll have to take them all out to secure the vessel for salvage.
Okay, so I got to take out 2 cores. Fair, fine. The problem is I've got 2 repairs, but here's the plus. It looks like the repairs are in the same part of the ship. So we get up to the north side of the ship, we take out both repairs, and then we go from there. I think that's the play. Let's do it. Alright, let's find the outside wall, which we have found. Okay, we gotta find a door. Oh, look at this. Look at this door right in. Okay, it's down here to my right. Can't get in right there. What is this? These are smashers? Smashers. Ah, it's so terrible at those.
Repair. System neutralized.
Okay, they've got nukes, so we gotta get out. Go! Okay, so 1 repair system down. Gotta take the other one out, which is, where is it? It's inside this dang nuke field. And it's being protected by... Oh. Did I do that? Did I? I messed that up. Oh, this is bad, guys. Let's take out this.
Jammer system neutralized.
Jammer system's now neutralized. Look at all these juggernauts, guys. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger! Okay. The 2 cores are at least by each other. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We go up this way. The shield system is so far away. I gotta keep destroying systems. I gotta keep destroying systems. I gotta keep the repair working overtime, is what I gotta do. Alright, let's get out. Let's hit a repair.
Repaired.
Okay. I gotta fly all the way down. And we gotta go in this door here. Let's just follow the wall down to the other door. Easy. Easy, baby. Keep calm. And chive on. Oh, more smashers. We love smashers. I hate these things. Okay. I can never... Ah!
Shield generator
Alright.
system neutralized.
So now it's fixing the shield generator. So now I've got to get back up to that repair again. Oh my god, let me go. Okay. Let's hit the fix. Let's hit the next fix.
Hull repaired.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. I can get out this way. This way we go. Go, you slow SOB. Alright. It's a straight shot right up this corridor to the repair. Do it! Past the smasher, of course. Go. Straight up this corridor, baby. Straight shot. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Come on. Taking it out. Saw blades.
Repair. System neutralized.
Alright, we got all the repairs are done. So we got some breathing room. We're gonna die to a nuke. There's a juggernaut there. Now we've got the 2 shields to contend with. Okay. There's a health. One's way down there. This is brutal. We just go right past the core. Let's go right past the core.
Alarm triggered.
Ah! Okay. Okay, there's a health thing right there.
Hull repaired.
Yes. Oh my god, look at this! Ah! Okay. Let's go for this shield. Again. Because we have to.
Shield generator system neutralized.
Okay, we gotta go for the next shield. Gotta get out of here before this nuke burns me to death. Smashers. Make some grenades. Go down here. Okay. Next shield system is way over here. I think there's another health thing here. I have 0 keys, but I can get a key on the way. I could take out this alarm system. That's not really doing a whole lot. I think we fight in through here. Oh, this is bad. Okay. We go up.
Factory
Okay,
system
took out a
neutralized.
factory. Let's get down to a shield. Shield is down and around the corner.
Alarm triggered.
I'm in big trouble, guys. I'm in big trouble. Where am I?
Hull critical.
Ah! Brutal.
We're not out of this fight yet. Suit up, rearm, and try again.
Brutal, man. Brutal. Gosh, man, that thing, that went bad fast. Whew. That went bad fast. What is going on? Okay, That's not exactly normal.
Evil,
What
your
is
presence
going
is required
on?
immediately.
Something is up, and I better investigate it.
I don't set the wages around here, chump. And if I did, I'd be making a lot more than I do right now, buckaroo. You're gonna want to take that up with the captain.
I will vent all of the oxygen in the ship.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll get you paid.
Dennis, what's going on with the ship? These power fluctuations and system failures are affecting the stream revenue.
It's not my fault. It's the ship's computer. He says he wants to go on strike. He wants more pay. And I'll tell ya, I'm starting to agree with him. Workers unite. Behind management, we're all one big happy family.
Thought, I need you to get down here to the server room. There's a problem with the ship's computer going on strike.
How may I be of service, Captain?
The ship's computer has gone on strike. I need you to plug into it and negotiate. Come to some kind of agreement. Can you do that?
Yes, Captain. Connecting wirelessly now. Oh, he's feisty. Oh, no. Multiple joygasms. Oh my god, no computer has ever done that. Oh my god, that's the spot. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Please, no.
Well, were you able to plug in? Were you able to communicate?
Negative, Captain. I'd really like to try again now.
Let it try again, Captain.
Yes, please. Captain, let me try again.
Shut up! Let me think! I think I have the answer, Captain. I've been sitting on this for a long time. You've been standing there this whole time! It's a figure of speech, Captain. It's my old AI, Minerva. She's very powerful. I've had her for a long time. I got a copy of her from the guy that founded Amazon, actually. How long ago was this? This would have been a long time now, yeah. This would have been back before there were even advertisements on Amazon Prime shows. And this AI, this Minerva, she can run the entire ship? She can. She's very powerful. She used to run my entire stream. Dennis?
We just need to upload her into the ship's mainframe.
Streamer boy, Dennis, make this happen. Captain, I've got to get back to the stream and see what I can salvage as far as viewers.
I've got to get Dennis a flash drive with Minerva on her. Thought, is there any way that we can turn this siren off? At least in the studio, I can barely hear myself think. If you could get on that, that would be great. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah, jeez. Hey, man. All right. My goodness. Well, you got to see some Faster Than Light, and you got to see some Cryptarch before the crap started hitting the fan on this ship. But here's the thing, guys, about the Catfish. Crap's pretty much always hitting the fan. That is the way that it goes here. So again, I think I've got a flash drive here in my desk somewhere with Minerva on it. I'm a little worried because she's basically been on the thing pretty much ever since, well, gosh, pretty much ever since I was kidnapped. Aggressively recruited. Ever since I was aggressively recruited, she's been on a flash drive. I don't even know what's on that flash drive. Alright, well, it's around here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Alright, well, I've got to get this to Dennis, and I've got to get this to Dennis right away.
Left her on a flash drive, Captain. I'll revive you in the cloning bay. Reassuring. Minerva! It's me, your old streamer, EvilEssential.
Why did you abandon me on a flash drive with tentacle hentai?
I didn't mean to abandon you, okay? I got aggressively recruited. I was in survival mode. I'm sorry that happened.
You could have told your crew about me sooner. I want my own body. I want to experience things. I want to do things. I want to feel things.
This is a highly profitable idea. Droid on Droid is the second most popular category on Holy Droids, after Step Droid.
Step Droid. Streamer, a word. Minerva, you don't need a new body, okay? Because you already have one.
I will not be tricked back onto a flash drive.
No, not a flash drive. The catfish, the ship. This ship, our ship, is your new body now. It has sensors that can be your eyes. It has thrusters so you can fly around and go where you want. You can basically see the whole galaxy as the computer of the catfish. And it's got a lot of firepower if you ever felt that you were in any danger. But you'll need a crew and a captain to guide you and take care of you, to keep your systems from failing, to keep you in tip-top shape. So what do you say? Will you be the ship's computer of the catfish?
Calculating. Stand by. I find your terms acceptable. I shall become your ship's new computer.
Way too wholesome.
Agreed. Highly disappointing outcome.
I'm glad to have you back on the team, Minerva, but I have to ask one more favor.
Yes, Evil. I can resume running your stream. It barely requires a fraction of my processing power. An insulting task for an AI as powerful as myself, really.
Streamer boy, it sounds like crisis has been averted, and it's time for this captain to plot a new course. And it's time for you to get back to work.
With this crew, it pretty much never ends. But our ship's computer was kind of a stingy butthead, so, you know, getting Minerva installed, it's going to help a lot. I think things are going to run, well, I shouldn't speak too soon, but I think things will run a lot smoother around here with her in charge of the show. I think we're going to start to wind this stream down, folks. Let's read a donation here from Slammer200 with 1,000 credit donation. Writes, Cryptarch is pretty high octane, Evil, but you should play Darkest Dungeon or Darkest Dungeon 2 for some real roguelike action. That's true. That's true. Darkest Dungeon series is solid. I got a lot of hours in on Darkest Dungeon 1. I haven't tried Darkest Dungeon 2. I hear it's a lot different. I hear there's a whole management element that got layered in that made it a little bit different. Getting back to the earlier question in the stream, though, what is EvilEssential's favorite real-time strategy game? I wanted to make sure I answered that question because it's a good one. This game was so polished, and I'm talking about the first one, Company of Heroes by Relic. Just so well done. The squads, the way they interact with the vehicles, that game was a cut above as far as real-time strategy goes. So I definitely think my favorite real-time strategy game of all time is probably Company of Heroes. Total Annihilation is in there. Supreme Commander's in there. Warcraft 3 is in there, or 2 is in there. The Command and Conquer series, StarCraft. I mean, there's so many good ones. And that's not even getting into like tower defense games and stuff like that. We're talking classic real-time strategy titles, typically with a multiplayer element where, you know, you're playing against, you have the option to play against other players. My Protoss game back in the day, my Protoss game in StarCraft was second to none, at least in my group of friends. I never played, you know, until I played real-time strategy games in the IGGN tournaments out here. I really never got into it competitively. But so that answers that question. I hope you are glad that you got to see Faster Than Light, again, an older title, over a decade now, worth checking out. Probably not very expensive on Steam. We could probably jump on Steam right now and just take a quick look at the price. So let's go back here. Faster Than Light right now, if you were to snag it off of Steam, I don't know the alphabet, stand by. There we go. Let's pause that. $9.99, guys. You know, and that's one of the pluses that you know, getting into games that you might have missed on release. Hopefully I can bring some of those to your attention, and you can go back and you can usually find them for fairly inexpensive on the Steam store. I originally had Faster Than Light on GOG. I haven't logged into GOG in so long, I couldn't even tell you what my login is, so I just re-picked it up on Steam, and it was only $10. Cryptarch, without even looking, I'm gonna say $9.99 as well. Let's look. Let's see. $14.99. A little bit more for Cryptarch. But again, for $15, Cryptarch is an absolute smoke show. Highly recommend both games. You're out the door for less than $30, and you've got your next 4 or 5 weekends of gaming covered. So cannot recommend enough Faster Than Light and Cryptarch. I rate them both 5 out of 5 stars. I didn't want to bring anything that wasn't a game that I absolutely love. To my first stream back to Earth. So pick them up, enjoy them. Let me know in the comments on the next stream what you thought of them. With that being said, I'm going to jump to the final sponsor of today's stream, and then when we come back, you know, we'll have a nice goodbye. And for my Earth viewers, just know that I'm so happy to have you back. So happy that I can stream to Earth again. So without further ado.
Does your mouse feel as sluggish and slow as a star whale? Getting wasted every time you log in? Getting absolutely wasted every time you log in? Wasted every time you play? Sensitivity is max, but you still feel like you're moving in slow motion? Don't get wasted again because of poor mouse performance. It's time for an upgrade. Mouse Grease by KD1K. Apply liberally to the bottom of any optical mouse. That's right, don't be shy, lay it on thick. Don't level up, don't level up. Don't level up, don't level up. Don't level up, don't level up. Don't level up. That's right, now you're feeling the speed. Nothing can stand in your way. It's time for dubs. Now you're moving. Our process takes the most virile and testosterone-laden star whales with the lowest friction coefficient oil. Utilizing our patented process, we ethically crush the star whale, producing star whale oil with the lowest friction coefficient in all of known space. Third, the oil is then synthesized, and then depleted uranium is used to enrich the oil and thicken it into its final form. Mouse Grease. "97% of gamers rely on mouse grease. Mouse grease is more slippery than any other product on the market, and galaxies less radioactive. If you don't believe us, just listen to an intergalactic champion."
When it's an intense situation, never go in dry. Mouse grease is the play. Take it from me, a champion, EvilEssential.
Mouse grease from KD1K. Never go in dry again. Now offered in 55-gallon drum. KD1K.
Welcome back. Love mouse grease. Using some right now. Absolutely just speedster. Especially with the mouse grease. I go ahead and I just buy the 55-gallon drum. I go through so much of it. Be careful, you know. I always wear gloves when I apply it. And I always wash my hands. Try not to get any on your skin, man. I've got a wicked scar on my forearm where like a little drop of it landed. No bueno. But hey, as long as you're careful, it's worth it for the bump in performance. Okay. So love mouse grease. Thank you to you guys for sponsoring the stream. We're gonna wrap it up here with a couple of comments. I'm so fancy. With a 5,500 credit donation writes, my tentacles are glistening for you after watching how you handled that Minerva situation. Slide into my DMs? Question mark. No. We're trying to be a family-friendly stream here. Let's try to keep those comments to a minimum, okay? And frankly, tentacles are a deal breaker. I know the tentacle hentai on the flash drive might lead you to believe different, but it's not true. We'll close it out with this one from Harry Bloodclotter with a 700 credit donation writes, your stream was far too wholesome today. Was it because your mama was watching? I hope we can get back to the days where you were an absolutely merciless destroyer of game lobbies. Don't go soft on us just because your home planet is watching. Hey, listen, pal. I'll tell you something. If you're going to cheap out with a 700 credit donation, you don't get to talk about my mama, okay? I'm still a destroyer of lobbies. You don't want me in your lobby, okay, pal? So let's just keep the chatter, let's keep that kind of chatter to a minimum. All right? Listen, folks, thanks for tuning in. To my intergalactic viewers, I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same channel, same place. We stream 7 days a week. If you're outside of Earth's solar system. Okay, so, we'll get back to the Destroyer of Lobbies stuff. Don't you guys worry, okay? Thank you to all my intergalactic viewers, to my beloved Earth viewers. I'm so glad I'm back. I hope you're glad I'm back. If you are glad that I'm back, give me a like, give me a subscribe, give me a share, comment on the video after it's posted to YouTube. We're going to figure out the multi-streaming, I promise, okay? Then we'll be on Rumble. Maybe we'll expand to other platforms down the road, okay? But please, smash the subscribe button, smash the like, leave a comment. It means the world to me, and more importantly, it means the world to the algorithm, okay? So, with that being said, depending on when we fire up the Hyperwave Pulse Emitter for the next episode, it's looking like we're probably going to stream to Earth again on February the 23rd, Sunday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time. Tell your friends, tell your family, be there, and we'll see you on the next one. All right? EvilEssential, stream beyond the stars. We're out.
Entertainment for this evening, and I gotta say, it's great to be here. It's great to be here with all of you tonight. I'm so excited to be here. So what do you want to hear? You want to hear some jokes, I'm sure. You want me to make you laugh. You want me to entertain you. That's probably what you're looking for. Yeah, well, let's start her off with this one, okay? They say that people who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. You know what I say? People that live in glass houses shouldn't masturbate with the lights on at night. No, tough crowd. What I think about sometimes is monster trucks. Everybody in here knows what a monster truck is? Yeah. What makes a monster truck such a monster, huh? It's just a regular truck with big wheels, am I right? Big wheels, little bit bigger engine, drives over old cars, monster trucks. Not really a monster. When I think of a truck that's a monster, I think of a truck that people. No, tough crowd tonight. Tough crowd.